Stream. Here we are. All right,
Fine.
sixth episode to zero people. Let's go.
Oh
Let's
yeah.
go.
So we love our fan. Love him. Love him.
Love our fans.
So where we left off, you guys were it was morning and the triumphant beggar, as you guys are awake after leaving off from last night, the falconry hunt that Malia Pinesworth was participating in, and then Ruinizo, Gregor, and Pella had attended, and Artie stalked in the distance, watching, and then proceeding to fall asleep on a tree. Did not interfere with the proceedings. He just watched. Really, just someone that's obviously dealing with a lot of social anxiety. Wants to be a part of it, but it's yeah.
Just too scared to be there.
But yeah, you guys have a meal. There's some long grained rice in this bowl, and some eggs as well that are cut and chopped up, and then different long grains, asparagus and such as well. And this is your breakfast as you guys discuss when you are going to be leaving off to Argenton.
So when do you think we should leave to Argenton?
No.
Well, and I kind of want to like huddle them in a little bit. I go, well, you see, when opportunity comes a knocking, sometimes you need to grab that bull by its tail and let it take you wherever it wishes. You know what I'm saying?
I thought you were gonna say the balls.
Hmm.
Yeah. So now is what you're saying?
Sometimes you gotta grab the
So
bull
now?
by the ball, you know,
So now
Oh
we go.
yeah, I know.
and it becomes a steer, and you let it steer you whatever which direction that you want to go. Eh? That's a good one. I just came up with that myself.
I can tell. So you guys want to go now? Is what I'm hearing.
yes.
Well, it's all. I have made. I don't want to go into too much detail, but I've made contact with a friend. I don't believe you guys have met him. He was from a prior adventure to you joining our party. And he lets me know that there is certain groups that will be working the festival that, well, helping them would mean they would help us. It would be beneficial to all parties. Now, I don't know what kind of. I don't know if we're going to be working pro bono or if it's going to be a tit for tat kind of situation. What I'm not promising is that we're going to be making a lot of money off of this. But what I can promise is it could be good exposure. I'm trying to pay you in fame and infamy rather than an actual cold hard coin. Eh?
If there's evil where we're going, then I'm fine with that.
Give me 1 second. Give me one moment. Do.
You're lying to me.
Absolutely. Totally, yep. Totally evil. Totally evil where we're going.
Do I have to roll something?
Yeah, sure. Roll a sense motive.
Alright, hold on. Let me get my character sheet pulled up. I haven't done it in a while, so I haven't had it open. Uh-oh.
It is very obvious that he is trying to lie to you for sure.
I'll make
Also, as you're kind of like as you're able to just read him, as bright as day, you can tell that like he's not really sure about what's gonna take place. Kind of close to what he's saying, but yeah.
As far as us being on a noble quest, this ain't that, dog. You can clearly tell.
Okay, I'll make him believe that I believe him.
Yeah. Just like okay.
I'm like, yeah, okay.
So then you're fine with there not being evil.
Yeah,
Out of character, obviously.
sure, yeah.
Okay. Well,
Adventure's adventure.
I'm here.
I'm like Flapjack.
I'm here for the ride, wherever the wind takes us.
All right.
It's just like,
No, go ahead. What are you saying?
I know. I was gonna say it in character.
Okay.
I changed my mind again.
All right. So, you guys, after finishing your breakfast, you retrieve some of your horses from the stables. So you also do have that wagon. Do you guys want to bring the wagon with you? Because there was the wagon that you had gotten to kind of bring some of the supplies that Lapo had originally gave you all. You don't really have anything to put in the wagon now necessarily. Everything fits within your saddlebags and your packs and things like that.
I would say let's bring the wagon. I don't see. You never know when you might need a wagon. You know.
Yeah, we might find treasure. And have to
Mhm.
look back.
Cool. So as you guys leave the Triumphant Beggar and are in the town, go to the stables.
Yeah, sorry. I tried to make that last one quiet.
So that's okay. It sounded very funny. You trying to make it quiet. So you.
Oh, oops, sorry.
Oh, that's okay. You can roll as many d4s as you want. But yeah,
I
you
gotta
guys.
leave really quick. I know we just started. And I
Okay.
feel bad. But I'm gonna be back in like 20 seconds.
Go pee. Go pee.
I'm gonna go get a drink while he's gone.
Oh my god! Now everybody wants to leave all of a sudden.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Well, I guess I'm.
Yeah, I guess me too.
Everyone went to go pee. Everyone did it.
No. It's your fault. It's on you.
Yeah. I just kind of like one of those pees where it's like you didn't realize you had to go until like it was hitting you. You know. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, yeah, I didn't pee at all yesterday or today.
I haven't peed in a week.
I haven't peed in a week.
That would be something. I realized today while I was pooping that I hadn't taken a poop in like a day and a half. I was like, oh god.
It's a long time. Wow.
Yeah.
This is a really long time.
Especially after like the diuretic effects of alcohol, and you have all that backed up poop too. Man, it's gonna be a
That shit was gnarly.
thunderstorm. Yeah.
Man,
Yeah,
it was crazy.
The post-drinking poop is always the worst poop.
It's so bad. So bad. So terrible. Never
For
fun.
no reason. For why? Like, it's so dumb.
It's because it's poison, and your body's like,
I
I think it's always like I don't know honestly always, but like sometimes it's like a black poop. You know, it's just not like there's no nutritional value in that poop. It's just black. You
it's
know,
poison. That's because you got
Yeah.
too drunk.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's definitely,
which is every night. Every time I drink, it's too drunk. There's no. I would say it's a rare night where I'm getting
Bless
like
you.
just right
Thank you.
drunk. Like I try to balance things out. You know, get some food in me, all that stuff. But eventually, it's just like no, I'm having too much fun, and now I'm just gonna go a little nuts and like, let's get shots.
Yeah.
And that's why I quit drinking.
Jonah, and yesterday. Okay, you
Oh,
cool.
I'm very. I put it to occasions now. Occasions
Okay,
only.
okay,
Rare
okay,
occasions.
okay. All right.
Wait, to be fair, I do
Mhm.
follow the same rule. Is like I only drink. I I was about to say I only drink Sunday through Thursdays. I don't drink.
I drink for 75% of the week.
Yeah, yeah, but I give myself 2 days off.
Yeah. It sounds like some college shit.
No, I don't drink Sunday through Thursdays, and the Fridays and Saturdays are like my only days. Like I drink, you know,
Makes sense.
because I feel like you're drinking at home by yourself. Like, even during D&D anymore. I used to drink during D&D. I don't drink during D&D at all.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, me
just.
neither.
I as a player, I think I could totally like drink and play D&D just fine. But as a DM, I really like being focused, and I feel like it's harder for me to keep everything in mind as you guys move through the session. Like, oh yeah, this thing that I was gonna have about this area or this interaction or whatever and stuff, and I just forget some of that. And yeah, if it was a game where it was just like me just freestyling, I could totally get away with it. But when I already have things that I put in place, like I want to respect the work that I've already put in. Yeah. So.
Instead of getting drunk and disregarding everything that you sober you
Yeah.
did.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
That'd be so funny.
Yeah. So.
I don't know anyone who's done that.
um you guys yeah, you get to the stables, the strong scent of manure filling your nostrils as you get your horses and your wagon, which has been kept in stables. Actually, if we go over here, oh wait, that's the wrong city.
Oh damn, my phone died.
Tee. Yeah, and stables near the Wailing Gate, in Middle Grove. And then after you get your supplies, does anybody have rations and stuff like that for the road?
I think I have berries actually.
I think, didn't we eat all our rations during the last adventure?
You did.
I believe that's what happened when we were in
Yeah.
the swamp.
Yeah.
We were packing that.
Yeah. Yeah, you
Da, da,
guys
da. All right.
but I
Well, we haven't left yet, right?
no, you haven't left yet. You just got your horses and stuff, so you could easily
So
say you swing
I
yours.
have it written rations trail per day times 8. I don't think I was deleting them as we were traveling. How long were we in the swamps for? It was like a week, right?
You were in total, it was 7 days.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I only have one ration left.
Okay.
Yeah. So I should probably get some more because this journey would take. We said last or the week before it was like a week long journey to get to.
Yeah, so it's about it's gonna be, yeah, about a week, maybe a week or 10
About a week
days,
to get there.
depending on weather. Yeah.
All right. If you want to just speed through it, can I purchase I'll buy everyone's rations. I'll purchase 20 24 14 20 21 rations.
Okay. Let me check the price.
Or just 20. I'll do 20 because I still have one. So just 20 rations.
Okay, so it's 5 silver pieces per day of trail rations.
Cool. Do
So if you're gonna do 21, or you could do 30.
I'll just do 20 because I still have one left. So that gets all to 7 rations each. And then we go with hunt. I mean, we got a fucking druid. Do you eat meat?
I do. Of course I do.
Okay. I didn't really know if like being a druid like made you naturally a vegetarian? I
Hell
don't have a
no,
lot of
dude.
experience with like woodland. We could always hunt for our own food. Like you could just talk to animals and be like, "I want to be your friend," and then, you know.
Okay, that's betraying. Now that's different. If I
Yeah,
don't know
but
the guy, then it doesn't matter.
so that'd be you said that'd be
So
it
10
was
gold. 10 gold. 5 silver for each. If you're getting 20, 10 gold.
10 gold. Gotcha. All right, I'm gonna subtract that now. 76. 2 to 2. Alrighty, subtracted, and then I'll give 7 to each person and 6 to myself, which gets me to 7.
Cool. You
Uh,
as you make your purchase at the Giles Rain Incorporated General Store, the man behind, who's a bit poorly, he says, "Well, you'll have a safe journey now."
I roll sense motive.
Yeah,
What the hell is that about? Why do you say it so sinisterly? Is that just his voice, or?
he has been talking that way through your interactions as you're asking him, hey, I need this many rations, stuff like that.
Should I buy oil or anything? 16.
It's up to you guys.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
I guess
yeah.
you're I guess I'll say you're asking the group or whatever.
Yeah. Should we get any oil or anything? I mean, I'm not sure if the troll problem is still going to keep up on the. Which direction is the place? We're heading away from Marshkeep and the Wailing Swamp. I'm assuming?
Yes, so you're here, you're going north. So,
North.
yeah.
So heading like
And
towards
so,
Kalis and
yeah,
Okra and Raydoon over there.
so there, I don't know, can you see the road? Can you see the little brown road?
Yeah, I see the road.
Yeah.
You're going to take this road. This is the road that goes to Aelin.
Towards Meyer and stuff.
Yeah, so you're going to go from Meyer to Ostello, Harvesen, Oakvale, Finster, and then you'll travel north from there.
What if we don't want to take the road? What if we want to just like go through these, go straight through these mountains?
It's
So in those mountains, there's like a mine.
so these are the
They call it a mine. Sorry.
so these are the Copper Hills. So these aren't like full on mountains, but they are, a significant cluster of hills. Going through here would definitely take probably longer than if you guys just went from Pinesworth to Meyer to Ostello. But you could make the argument for cutting across like here to do that.
Like from Ostello to Finster, yeah.
Yeah, but then you just run the risk of, if you run into something in the wilderness, if it's harder for you guys to get through, it's just flipping a coin on whether
Yeah, okay. I mean, we're not in
something
any kind
impedes
of
you.
rush, so just stick to the road. Or would you guys like to, when we get to Ostello, cut through the wilderness a bit? Gang.
I'm thinking. Sorry. I'm taking a look at the map. Good hard look. If we're
No,
gonna
whatever.
go through the wilderness regardless, I think that we should do it. Sorry, I need to get a color. I think we should do it. If we're gonna end up doing this, we might as well just go through it all and then get there from in the straightest line possible.
So what Arthur was just saying, or what we were just talking about, was going through the Copper Hills right there would take longer than just taking the road to Ostello's, and then we could still go straight from Ostello's to Finster.
You're
But
someone going this
cutting
way.
straight through would actually take longer because of the hills.
The hills seem.
Yeah, 'cause we could go in circles and then maybe we almost get up, but then we end up going back.
I respect.
Okay.
I respect the way you did that.
I
respect.
was
I didn't
like,
see you coming. Yeah, I was like, you just get really into it.
okay, well, but adventure.
Yeah, but we don't really have any like reason to go through the Coppered Hills. Like if there
Are
was
we on
like
a time crunch? Is there?
sort of not quite a time crunch, but we are supposed to be there by a certain time. So yes, we are on a time crunch.
DM, is there? Is this possible? Doable in the time?
Uh, it might. Hmm, I would accept a knowledge nature or a knowledge geography check, and I know you don't have either of those, so
But
it
I
would just
have
be an
one.
intelligence check. For you.
Oh, he's failing it. Ugh.
At least I'm smart.
Hey.
Hey.
Ooh.
Oh.
Uh, you. I mean, you see no reason why you guys wouldn't just be able to be like, well, how about we go faster? You know, instead of taking like the leisurely path on the road, you could just kind of like do, a bit of like a forced march through the Copper Hills and just go faster than you would on the road, and then it would be the same amount of time. You see no reason why you guys can't do that. Rui, your familiarity with this area kind of so far, you know that there are some bands of gnolls, which are these humanoid creatures that have fur and hyena like faces. They're almost kind of like were hyenas, if you were to think of them in that manner.
Like Khajiit. Like that?
Yeah, but if instead of cats, it was hyenas,
Okay.
you know. And a little bit more closer leaning towards the animalistic side. They're on average, very violent creatures. You know that there are some bands of them that operate within the Copper Hills, and if you guys run along them, it's definitely going to be taking longer than if you guys went the other way. And just in terms of traveling, bringing the wagon and might make it to where some of the areas in the Copper Hills you guys wouldn't be able to pass um, if you were to do that. And it would probably, if you guys don't run into enemies, take at least another half a day, maybe a full day, compared to going from Pinesworth to Meyer to Ostello.
Mm. Okay. I relay that to Artie and to not. So, when knowing this now, what do you guys prefer?
I unnecessary danger, as my time in maritime commerce told me. Sometimes you pick the safest option and you cut and run. So I would prefer to stay on the road, where the troubles we would are likely to encounter uh, will be. Don't go into expected danger. Instead, choose unexpected danger. Do you know what I mean?
But what if we find treasure? What if we find something that we could use?
That picking a route on the guess that there might be treasure, even though we have no evidence or knowledge of treasure being there, seems like a poor decision.
But you would know about that. You're a sailor.
Yes, of course. I mean, sometimes you sit at the sea and you go looking for ships, and the merchant ships, fat and slow and full of gold, and you don't find any because the ocean's a big and wide and vast place. But this is no ocean. We know these hills. We know like you just said, they are infested with certain creatures. Uh, why go through the trouble of poking a hornet's nest when we don't even have to go near the hornet? You know what I mean?
We could get rid of it without it becoming worse.
If someone was paying us to get rid of them, hell yeah, absolutely, I'd be down. But no one's paying us. Why are we? Why would we go out of the way?
Because there's that option of finding something. But how do you feel, Artie?
How do you feel, Artie? Well,
I
we have a vote for yay and a vote for nay. We'll let you be the deciding vote. I work. It
I
works by democracy.
Yeah, the
have a
pressure's
couple
on you.
questions first.
No,
Okay.
no.
Okay.
What
I rolled that
what's-
knowledge nature.
knowledge local?
Local.
Nature.
Yeah,
Yeah,
not nature,
local.
my bad.
But it
Local.
doesn't matter because you're not trained in it, so it's just your intelligence modifier. So, anyways,
So,
You don't know
how
shit.
many people traverse through the Copper Hills?
it's just not done. The risk for just a traveler to go through the Copper Hills, it doesn't make sense for them to take that risk when you know that the roads not only are they taken care of, making it easier to travel across, but also that they are occasionally patrolled by either soldiers of Ostel or other guards, and just kind of in any situation, especially being just out in the open, if you're in a place where there are more people, it's less likely that you're gonna be attacked in that situation. Whereas being completely isolated, so yeah, but really it doesn't happen. Occasionally there might be people that are sent out, specifically to look for new mines and things like that, but people don't travel through it to go north. Really, no one really does.
Mm, but it is used for mining.
Yes, it's called the Copper Hills because of this. Uh, Different things of copper, but also when the sun hits it, some of the hills have almost like metallic pieces within them that are actually exposed, and the sun catches off of them. They have a coppery hue.
Well, there are definitely things to be explored inside of the hills. So I think we should take a trip in our favorite rocket ship to the hills.
If you guys wish to go to the hills and take on this unnecessary danger, I suppose
Well,
I will have to go with you.
Woo!
you lost me at take unexpected danger rather than go into expected danger. Because
It's
it only
because
makes sense.
what I meant by that is that there's a chance that we will run into no danger if we stick to the roads. There's 100% chance of running into danger if we go into the hills.
No. There's not 100% chance of that
There's
because
a
people go out
100%.
there.
No, your knowledge check just told you that people avoid it because they know they're gonna get into danger, and it's an unnecessary risk.
Yeah, but fuck those
Hey guys,
people, bro.
I
Those are
promise you, where we're going, there will be opportunities for treasure and excitement and all the things you desire. We don't need this unnecessary detour, which might ruin my plans that I have to get when we get to this place.
You see, I want to agree with you, not, but it just sounds
But
enticing.
I mean, you already told us that there weren't going to be evil in Finster.
well, I don't know if
No,
you
you're
guys
not.
know
You're
me,
not.
but all I
Okay,
know
okay, okay. You're not traveling
we're
to
not going to Finster.
Finster. That is not the destination. That is merely a part of the
That's what
journey.
it
You
is.
are traveling
Going
to
off-
Argentum, which is the
Yeah.
capital of Aelin. So it is a
When there's a
huge,
festival
sprawling
going on.
city. Yeah.
So,
And there's always evil people in big cities. There's crime and everything like that. Anyways.
It's true.
I'm saying we can get up to shenanigans in the city that's our destination. I don't want to get into pre-shenanigans before we get to where we're going.
But you're telling me pre-shenanigans doesn't sound like fun. I'm just saying it. I mean,
In character, no. Out of character, like I'm like, here's real me. Real me's like, I get it. We want to get you guys want to get into some scraps. We want the DM to throw something at us. That'd be fun to fight. Sure. In character though, going this way makes no sense. It makes no like I get why you guys want to do this
You're
because
an
you're like,
adventurer. Come on, dude.
no, I'm not.
he's a
You
sailor.
sail the seven
It's like
seas.
I'm hold on. Let me be very clear who I am. I'm not an adventurer for like moral reasons or because I have a higher calling to serve and defend. I'm an adventurer in the same way that like Han Solo is a smuggler who like gets into stuff. He's doing it for the money and because he wants to rise into a higher status in life. Like I'm not doing this for like a
Exactly.
moral
And
reason to help
if we
people.
go in there
Like
and we come out alive, don't you think
There's
your status will
fame
shoot
and
the
money.
fuck up?
no, because everyone's gonna be like, "What kind of idiots went through the Copper Hills for no goddamn reason?"
I was like,
Like,
us, the idiot, and then look, we have 7 pounds of gold. Boom. Then what?
700 pounds of gold.
we
Not
don't
just
even
seven.
know if there's gold in the hills. They're called the Copper Hills. For all you know, it's just a shit ton of copper.
Copper
Exactly.
is
We
still
could
worth
sell the
money.
copper.
It might be called the Copper Hills because the dirt is brown. Like, I don't know why it's called the Copper Hills. All I know is there's
Well,
these
I
bitches
know
there
for a
who
fact that
attack
they
people.
mine copper there.
Do you know for a fact they might copper?
I do. I got that
No.
from my local church.
So copper that belongs to other
So
people.
fucking.
No, it's nature's copper.
Yeah, that's right.
This man just happened to make this hole and these support beams.
Yeah.
So nature's copper was easier to be accessed,
Nature's
but
copper next to
Arthur
next
said
to
that there's
the-
shiny parts
the-
on the
so
outside.
Oslo is the capital, right? It's the capital of this
Ostello
region.
is the capital of yes.
So this region of copper next to the capital of this region, where I'm sure the kings and the lords and all their men have no economic interest in copper of this region.
Well, let's
I'm
make
sure
him
it's not one of
interested
the
in copper.
primary fucking exports of fucking Ostello. And as a guy who dealt in maritime mercantile trade, I can tell you that's exactly what it is.
Still want to go.
You don't touch the king's pockets unless you want to get branded enemy of the crown.
Hey, that sounds like fun.
We want to go full criminal when you got this high standing and all this stuff. Can't we be subtle about
No,
criminal?
this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna get some copper. We're gonna make some armor, and we're gonna make Governor Antoine.
Auntie, yeah.
Yeah,
Anthon.
Anton.
Anton.
We're gonna make him a full set of armor and some really nice
What are you
stuff.
gonna use it for?
And then everybody's gonna want copper, and then we'll be millionaires.
See, I think I like where you're going, but I
So you
just
make friends, you
don't
guys
see
make
it
love
ending up
monsters
that
for
way.
time and armor.
Not you immediately know that copper armor is a worse material than
Worse
steel or
yeah.
iron for metalworking.
Of course I know that. We're not
Yeah.
living in the fucking Bronze Age right now. And we're like, this is like high medieval fantasy we're living in right now. Thinking like I'm wearing shit out of like fucking mithril, whatever the fuck. I know that a common
Yeah.
fucking dirt rock material like copper, which is used to make fucking cups, is not gonna be of any value.
Well, it's 2 versus 1 anyway.
Who owns the wagon?
So
We can
the
make
wagon
ponies.
was something that was, I guess, technically given to Milo, but more so you guys as your group, as part of your expedition into the Wailing Swamp. A lot of your supplies were paid for by the steward. So, like the 50 rations that Milo had, and the wagon and the horses and stuff like that. That's from.
Let's get into a more economic reason. I've just purchased enough rations for 1 week. Going through the Copper Hills will get us to Argentum in longer than a week. we will not have enough rations for the journey.
Unless we find something on the way.
Unless we find something on the way, but we don't have to do that if we just take the. I hit the horses. I'm going on the road.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not getting anywhere with this. I'm trying to be so fucking like logical
Dude.
thinking and.
I think having the wagon would make it a lot harder to go.
Yeah, going through the
hills and mountains.
yeah.
So why don't we just leave the wagon?
I agree. I mean, we don't have that much stuff anyway.
Here's 7 pounds of copper.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
and
wrap
carry
it around
up
my horse.
flat.
Copper, you're gonna make you out of the mine and carry with no wagon to put it in.
Okay, we'll go on the roads, whatever.
Hey,
On the way back, we'll go through.
On the way back?
Okay, I put my hand behind my back and I go, absolutely, on the way back. We will go through the
And I
cupboard.
say no crisscrosses count.
I
No
take my
things-
hand out from behind my back.
Yeah.
Do you guys purchase any other supplies besides the rations? You totally believe him. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Totally believe it.
Totally believe. Do you
I'm
guys
like a
purchase any
fucking
other
drunk
supplies
white
besides rations?
No, I think we're good.
Yeah, I'll buy some oil skins, like 3,
Okay.
just in case.
Does anybody? Okay, so oil skins. Well, yeah, you have your lantern, right?
Mhm.
Oil. 1 pint flask is 1 silver
I wish I
piece.
had one of those.
Okay, I'll buy 3. So I have 8 silver
Yeah, well,
pieces.
this one's
now I have
bendy,
5.
see?
Whoa, how are you doing that?
It's pretty early in the day right now, right?
It is, yeah.
No, it's almost midnight.
Good one.
Yeah, it's just after second bell, so effectively it's like kind of mid morning.
Jack,
Yes, sir.
did you ever do your Facebook stalking?
Of the girl? No,
Yeah.
I didn't. I never got her name.
That's right. We don't know it. I was curious if you found anything. I'm sorry.
I was curious if we were already friends on Facebook or something, but.
So, you purchase the rest of your supplies. Your sense motive check on if he means anything by that. By the way, not when he says have a safe trip. He is like, I think I know who these guys are. And you think he might be like, are these guys those witch hunters? I don't know. Like, they're gonna get up to something though, and yeah. So that's what you read from him.
No, not anymore. We're not going through the fucking hills.
I say very loudly, we're going to be going through the Copper Hills. Wink, wink. At my friends, and then can I roll like a deception check on that one?
Yeah, roll bluff. Let's go.
For the guy, right?
Yeah, for the guy.
Not for us.
Not for you.
Uh-oh.
Damn it. Alright, an 11.
Nice.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
He
Be a secret roll, was it?
no, that's fine. He just kind of like slowly nods. It's like, okay,
Sure.
all right.
Yeah. Alright.
Interesting.
Like, there's some. As we walk out, because I'll walk out after saying that. I turn to Rui and Artie, and I say, "We have some bad blood with the owner of that shop. Not the man behind the counter, but the Giles Reen. He asked us to do a few jobs, and we simply didn't like the work after a time. So I'm not sure I quite like him knowing our route or destination.
Yeah. Okay.
But as if they will actually do anything on that information, I do not know. So for now, make no assumptions. But I just keep careful.
Okay.
And
But yeah,
you
let's
guys did meet Giles Reen very briefly during the feast after you guys arrived back from the Wailing Swamp. So this kind of gives you maybe some more context for that meeting.
mhm.
All right, you guys head out of town and onto the open road. You leave from Capital's Gate, and you cross a few other tents that have kind of been put up around the city from other refugees on the outer wall as you all leave and make it out into the much more open plains heading to Meyer. It.
As,
Go ahead.
as we leave, I wanna make sure that I take off the brooch and like put it in like a pouch or something. Like just put it away.
Yeah.
Uh, tie it off, and then I'll throw my cloak over my head.
Okay. Cool. So you head out, cloaked up, and it's a warm morning. Little bit of a cool breeze that's blowing through, however, occasionally helping with the heat. The sun is still low in the sky, and it is a cloudless day. You guys make it out onto the road with the Copper Hills tantalizingly on your left side as you guys
Shut the fuck up! You're
keep
gonna
going.
you're gonna wanna go.
I'm just kidding. As you guys go on the road to Meyer, and you do see a few people, other people along this road too. Other people that are leaving, a few people that are moving towards Pinesworth. You see these large wagons that look like they're meant to carry a lot of goods traveling to Pinesworth empty. And some of them kind of just like politely nod and wave to you all from some of the caravan drivers as you head along the road. After a few hours, it's I'd say maybe probably like 4 p.m. As you guys are traveling, you guys make it to Meyer. What you see a lot as you kind of move through these plains. There's a little bit of a crest, and then you can kind of see this town, or at least the remnants of it. A lot of buildings you can see in the distance are being like reconstructed. There's a ton of rubble that's being carted out by different wagons, and then other wagons replacing it. You see a few of those carts that were leaving to Pinesworth, but now actually full of lumber and tools as some buildings are being reconstructed. There's not a ton of people here. I'd say maybe you see like 400 kind of spread out throughout this place. A lot of tents that have been set up, much nicer than the tents that you saw outside of Pinesworth. You see some of the Austell Guard as well, wearing their colors, and then some Elzari priests and Knights of the Scale in resplendent plate armor, and then the white tabard and the four-pointed cross that has the red circles at the end of each point. And another thing that you also immediately notice is a ton of the fields have been burned in different places. They're kind of these sporadic spots, and you would almost see where the wind pushed this blaze, and you can see some small sprouts of grass kind of beginning to grow in the burnt out sections of this town. Um, and as you move forward, you see that a lot of the people are living in tents. There are some nicer tents, as I said, that seem to be people from the state, from the capital itself, from the government, that have these tents set up and are kind of working on the rebuilding effort. Um, as you guys kind of move through the town, the road is still there, and there's a center street. Meyer's a bit spread out, especially compared to Pinesworth. It's definitely a town, not a city. More so in between like a village and a town almost, but there are a lot of wood buildings. You see that most of it is currently being reconstructed, and then as you guys make your way into town, uh, one of the Elzari knights, it seems like walks up with a clerk behind him, wearing more so like stately robes, and they have short hair. They seem to be a young clerk, and then the knight's walking up next to him, beside him, and the clerk looks up to you, and uh, she says, "Hello there. Well, what is your business here, Maya? Are you here to join one of the guarding efforts or on one of the hunting squadrons?"
Uh,
Hunting
neither.
squadron.
Yeah, lioness.
Neither. We are just merely passing through on the way to Ostello.
Oh, well then. Did you not hear of the king's writ?
What?
We are traveling from Pinesworth. We have not received much word there due to the
Oh,
nature of the situation.
well, it should be traveling there soon. Messengers are being sent. Well, anyways, it just occurred today, actually. But what is going on is that the king has decreed that a lot of the refugees in Ostello are ordered to return to Mar to assist with rebuilding efforts. They will be paid for assisting. And then also, as well, the Elzari and Ostel soldiers will be here for protection. But we are stretched a bit thin at the moment, so he is also offering money to those that would either assist in guarding, or he is paying for people who decide to hunt kobolds or trolls in the area and able to prove said kills. Is that something that perhaps would be interested you? Any able-bodied fighting men would be helpful.
Well, I
And
had
she's
friends
kind
who
of
made
like
offers.
looking. She's kind of like as looking down and kind of like looking at this notepad that she has.
How much are they offering per kobold and per troll?
Per kobold, it is 5 gold pieces, which is quite a sum, and then for per troll, it is 20.
I turn to the
Only
others.
20. Jesus.
Yes, quite a large sum indeed. Looks at you.
I'm
Wait,
not
wait,
sure
wait.
he was saying it was a large sum.
Yeah, I meant to like, really? Only 20?
Well,
Just
20 gold pieces is actually quite a bit.
oh well. I assume you are not interested then.
I would be
Not
interested.
that's not yes.
No.
No.
Not would be interested very much, is what he's saying.
No, no, actually, I'm not. We are on our way to
You are not,
Arthurton.
yeah.
We are
You
Yeah,
neither.
already got
you are
that.
not.
Hmm?
Yeah,
You
you're
are
not.
not.
Yeah.
I am not. I am not.
Yes, you
Yeah.
are not.
That's me.
She looks
Yes.
at the knight behind her, kind of just like, what the hell is going on?
Sorry, Emily. I was wrong. He's our retarded little brother. We have to take him where we go.
Yeah. I'm very
Um,
sorry.
That is
We are on
kind
our
of you.
we are neither we are not refugees, so we are not under the king's writ. We are merely passing.
Right.
I don't know,
Well,
man. I could
refugees
use
are
some
the
gold.
ones that are ordered to help. Right now, some of the tent cities that have popped up outside of Ostello are being broken down by the soldiers as they are being safely escorted here to Meyer to begin rebuilding. But able-bodied fighting men or even mercenaries are welcome to assist in the guarding and patrols.
How many oils did we bring? Not.
3.
Why don't we just go kill 3 trolls real quick? You know.
Do you think?
I think me, you, and Rui can definitely kill 3 trolls quite easily.
I think so too. But is it worth the trouble or the hassle for 60 gold? Then we're gonna spend
Well,
3 gold.
technically,
Someone get 20.
uh, if you're not happy with 20 gold, I will happily take your share. So,
I give already a scathing look. Like,
fine. We'll just
it's like
leave.
if you guys would if you would like to, I mean we're still waiting for the rest of the party to join us. They're still in Pinesworth. We could detour here slightly and assist with some hunting efforts, but I don't want to be here longer than a day. We need to get back moving, and we haven't even gotten that far yet. We still have to go through the capital, Ostello, and then
Yeah, you've gone
Harvest End.
one town over.
We've gone one town over. We still have quite the journey ahead of us.
Well,
This could delay us for days. It's not like there's trolls over there, go fight them right now. No, we got to go find the trolls and find the kobolds and go into the swamp. Like, I don't want to do any of that.
I'm understanding now.
Okay. Well then, let's keep going. We'll just come back another day, I guess.
Yeah, the trolls aren't going anywhere. On our return journey, we can help to our heart's content. I'll put my hand in my
No,
back.
because we're gonna be going through the hills at that point.
Oh yes, again, once again, choosing unguaranteed gold over the prospect of guaranteed gold.
Yes.
Yes.
She says,
Thank you very much, Steward Lady. We will politely, we are disinclined to acquiesce to your request, but thank you very
"Well,
much.
so be it. May the scales balance in your favor on your travels." And
Later,
she
nerd.
And she
she
kills us. As we leave.
she turns into a troll, and the knight behind her turns into a kobold and attacks you guys.
Oh my god. Oh fuck.
So yeah,
So what's that
she
mean?
just
They
kind of
like
like
us because we
nods
decided
and
not to kill them?
she nods and kind of walks away, continuing, and is like talking to the knight behind her as they move forward.
May the
Um,
scales balance in your favor is such like a passive aggressive thing to say to someone who just refused to help you. It's like, yeah, may karma get you in the end, bitch. Like that's basically what she just said.
You fucker.
and so
Like, do you know how much karma I have built up at this point? Like, I'm ready to lose some. All right, I've done too many good things in a row. Like, go fuck yourself. I just saved a whole city. Ah, whatever.
you start like
Jack's
saying this
mad
shit.
about
It's
the
just
good deeds he's doing.
yeah. You guys continue walking through this burnt out town that has had more like a tent city structure being built up around it as different buildings are being put back up and rubble's being dragged away by carts pulled by horses as they're kind of wrapping around for some of the larger pieces. And then you see this other tent where there's a line of people and they seem to be getting food. And then you notice some of the people behind that are processing the food line are wearing tabards of Solvar as you guys move through the town. Eventually, you make it through, kind of slowly get to a place where the fields aren't really burnt out, even in patches, and return to the full green, untouched grass between Meyer and Ostello. if you guys continue traveling at your current pace, you will get to Ostello at night. So at probably like 10 or 11, just a few hours before midnight, you guys will arrive.
Okay, not bad.
So you make your way, and going from Meyer to Ostello, you actually see a very large number of caravans, a motley assortment of people, and you can tell just effectively all of the small belongings that they do have been packed into this. You see like cook pots tied onto different pack mules. You see like bedrolls, tents, everything just stacked up and piled as like all these caravans moving forward. And this is a lot of people. And then you see ranks of Ostel soldiers that are on either side wearing their tabards, and they have these halberds that they march forward with, and then clusters of Elzari priests moving about, talking to some of the people within the caravans, and or within the separate caravans, and then also you see a small number of Silvaran priests carrying their things as well. And you imagine that this is part of what she's talking about. What that clerk was telling you about the people um, being moved from refugees in Osel to assist in rebuilding Meyer.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, and you see a lot of this. A lot of the people kind of look tired or just exhausted. Few hopeful faces, but there are still children that are running around between the caravans, playing as well.
Interesting. Um, I get into like, what do we have? We have a carriage, or what do
Yeah,
we have
you
exactly?
have you have a wagon. You have a
A
wagon.
wagon.
Yeah,
So it's like the tarp. It's like the big like white cloth over it, and the wagon, or it's just the wagon.
it's just the wagon. It's just the
Oh
wagon.
fuck! So I can't even hide from the fucking priest if I want to. Okay.
You could turn into a horse, and then
Oh, fuck that.
they probably wouldn't talk to you. Um, but yeah, so I'd say you guys do have your three horses. One of you is probably riding it, or maybe, the other one's riding with the wagon.
I'm laying
Whatever.
on Winkmeister as we go.
Okay, cool. Okay, which one of you is driving the wagon?
Definitely.
Definitely not, or me?
Yeah,
You said no.
I'll
Okay.
drive the wagon.
All right. Cool. Yeah. So sun falls, and finally, the heat of the day recedes. Your sweat begins to cool in the night air, and soon you see the stone walls of Ostello lit by different razors
Mm.
in the night over the distance. As you walk up, you're maybe about 100 yards away or so, and you can see a, there are definitely still a good amount of tents, but you can see a lot of places as the the fire from the walls kind of lights the area immediately around it, where the grass is like dead, and it looks like there used to be like a ton of tents here, way more than there are now. Even though there is still some here, and you can hear like some arguments between guards and even soldiers and other people that don't want to leave the tents and go back to Meyer. You're one person. I didn't even live in I lived in Crowsend. You're trying to send me there? It doesn't make any sense. It's the king's writ. You're going to go and you're going to help. You'll accept your pay. And you just hear that argument in the distance as you guys come closer to the gate.
Do we know, like, behind us to like the northwest, or like where's that coming from?
Oh, so it's like off to the left. Yeah, as you guys are walking up with the gate straight in front of you, it's off to the left. You can hear it, kind of hear that shouting behind some of the other tents.
Mm. Let's tell Winkmeister. Let's go that way. Let's see what's going on.
Winkmeister softly growls in response and kind of like turns, and you guys see Winkmeister like meander off the road, um, with Rui on his back.
Mm, I want to follow him, but I don't want to leave him out alone. And he has Winkmeister, which to me counts as another person. So
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah.
stay with Nile.
Okay. Cool. Not. Do you do
Unless he
anything?
decides he wants to follow him too, then.
I can't hear you. Not.
Can you hear me? Oh,
I can
Yep.
hear you now.
yep. Nah, I'm not really doing anything in particular. I don't try not to
Okay.
get involved.
Cool. So yeah, you walk over, and as you kind of get closer, you see this middle-aged man, and he's wearing just he's kind of like tattered clothes, and this city guard who is standing before him and having this argument. He says, and as you kind of walk up, you hear, "I don't want to have to force you. Come now. There's no reason to make this difficult."
I roll up. I'm like, whoa, whoa, what's going on here, fellas?
This
Says,
guy.
uh, the as you kind of walk up out of the night, the the citizen, the refugee, kind of steps back a bit, and the the guard like raises his torch and like looks over. He says, "Who are you?"
Like, oh, my name's Ruinizo, Rui for short. Um, I believe you should be giving this man a little more credit than what you're giving him. You see, he was actually one of the people that helped us deal with the witch, and he actually ended up getting lost. So I I noticed him not with our party, and we were wondering where he's been because we've been traveling to we're going to Ostello, and I kind of lost him on the way. He decided to go a different route for some reason. I don't know why. But hey, I was just here to pick him back up so we can keep going. But
What?
you know, this man is a bigger deal than you think. He is not some sort of regular person that needs work. Relax.
What? What are you? Roll bluff check.
Fuck.
Yeah, what are you talking? Thought you could just get away.
And roll a diplomacy check to see if the other guy goes
Oh,
along with it.
oh,
Oh.
diplomacy. Let me
Yeah.
see this. Diplomat. All right, here we go. Oh,
The guard. Let's see what the guard does.
you better fucking be stupid as shit, dude.
He says, "Well, what what is is that true?" And he looks at the guy, and the guy's like, "I I
You motherfucker.
uh maybe I remember him. Yeah, yeah."
It's been a very like what happened was after we had fought in the witch, we were trying to get back through the Feywilds, He may have picked up a bug or something through there, so we assume maybe he has short-term memory loss. But I don't know. I don't want to say anything. That's probably why, yeah. I feel like that's probably why he drifted off from us. Maybe
you're
he didn't really remember us.
you were one of the mercenaries that was in Marshkeep when the attack happened.
In Marshkeep,
Yeah.
yeah. I like the map. Sorry.
Yeah, yeah, that's totally fine. Um, he says, "Well, whatever. This isn't worth my time.
All right.
Fine.
Come on. I hand him my hand. I hand him my arm so he can hop on Wingmeister with me. I'm like, come on, let's go.
Hey, you got anything for my time?"
Yeah, I got some advice. Why don't you try being nicer to people, buddy? It goes a long way. That's a tip for you.
Ah, dick. And he just kind of walks
Dick.
off further into the tent city. The guy, as the guard like leaves, and you're like, come on, like let's go. The guard like leaves, and the guy, he kind of like walks up to you, still keeping a bit of distance. And he's like, thank you, but you're a stranger to me.
Is the guard far away enough? Do I know how far it is? Like, is he kind of?
You don't see the guard anymore.
Okay,
It was like it was a little bit, and he like walked away. It was like it's pretty much just a large, thick collection of tents on either
I
side of you.
hop, I hop off a Wingmeister and I hold my arm out for a handshake. I'm like, Ruinizo is my name, sir. I'm sorry. You know, I don't know why you would have to be forced us to do something that you don't want to do. And like you said, well, you think you're headed off somewhere else already, no? And they just decided to kind of grab you.
Well, yes, I mean, Maya isn't even the town that I was from. That doesn't make any sense.
I
And
agree.
Jared, good to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Jaren. Well, I mean, I don't really expect you to come with me. That wasn't my intention at all. I just wanted to give you a chance to get out of that situation that you were in.
Well, thanks. I'm not really sure what to do. Don't have the money to find a place to stay in the city, and I don't want to be a street urchin with my family. Well,
Sometimes it's not too bad to go to family. You know, it's not. I wish I could, say the same thing to my parents, but they were sadly murdered long, long ago, and I've coped with it and I'm past it. But it's never bad to reach out to family, even if you feel like you are a stranger, like you're like an urchin to them or something. They're family.
well, I do have some cousins in Vendir. Maybe we'll pack up and go that way instead of getting roped into this rebuilding Maya business.
Hey, sounds like a plan, dude. I put my hand out to shake his hand. It was a pleasure meeting you, and
He
if our,
shakes your hand, and he's obviously still like a little
yeah, he's like,
confused
what?
that this reaction like even occurred. And he's like, "Well, thank you."
Yeah, man. Hopefully, maybe our paths cross again on friendlier terms.
Hmm. He just kind of turns and walks back to his tent, and you see like a few kids like peeking out of like one of the tents and like looking at you, and he walks up to them and he says, "Go on in now. Start packing."
I smile and I wave at them. I'm like, and then I go back to the group.
You guys are just almost right at the city gate. Um, Quite a few guards here. There are four on just in front of the gate itself, and then you see two other on either side of the ramparts, up on the wall above. And as you guys walk in, one of the guards in front, he says, "Hold there. State your business."
At the gates of
Yes.
Ostella?
Yeah, at the gates of Ostello. And this is just Knot and Artie,
Oh,
and then
yeah.
you're kind of following in the back, but he already asked them this, and you hear this, but you're as you're riding up to them on Winkmeister.
Okay.
Simply passing through on our way to Ardington.
All right. Well, we'll be keeping an eye on you lot, just like everyone else. Go ahead.
As is your duty. Thank you very
Thank
much,
you, thank
God.
you. Thank you, come again.
Thank you. Come again. Thank you.
Welcome, sussy baka.
Chewbacca.
Um, so you guys make it
This put
into.
this man in the barrel.
It's his turn tonight. Um, so you guys make it into Ostello, and
Is this you guys' first time in Ostella? Rudy and
Yeah,
Artie?
I think it is our first time.
it's
Ostella's
your
dope. It's huge.
quite big. Immediately, you notice just the size of the city, even like the wall outside of it. It's like 3 times the size of Pinesworth, is what it feels like, and much more dense in terms of the buildings. As you guys make it through the sea gate, you just feel like this huge expanse of buildings before you. Seagate is very cramped, a lot of narrow streets, some older wooden buildings, but as you guys move through the streets into Southtown, actually, not you're the one familiar with this place. Is there a specific inn you guys try to go to, or do you want to travel through the night?
Smart thing to do, but I'll throw it out to my companions. Like, it's nearly night. We could rest here. There are some fine inns that we could stay at. We also have people here that we might be able to catch up with, like the Green Knights. They're not actually green. The Knights of Law, which were the four young recruits that fought the witch with us. We could check in on them. I can't remember the name of. There's two taverns we stayed at. Right, there's the really nice one.
Yes.
I can't remember the name of right now.
The
And then
Gilded
there's the
Face.
other. Yeah, and then the other one. Which was the one that we met like all the other adventurers at?
So the Gilded
Or
Face is the one where you wet the other adventurers at. Then
mhm.
the one that you guys had met Broderick at was
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah.
the tipsy militiaman. The
Yeah.
tipsy
And
militiaman.
I say, and for our bucks, and for I guess really knowing the city, I would very much recommend the Tipsy Militiaman. It's not as quite as high quality as a Gilded Face, but it's could prove more beneficial to really know. If you really want to learn a city, you have to start with its seedier areas. My opinion.
Well, well, you're the guide, man. You know this area better than we do. We're following you.
Would you guys like to check in on the Knights of Law?
Fuck it, dude. Let's see James and Howard again. Griffin.
Yeah, James, Howard, and Griffin, and
What's his name? Fucking.
homeboy James, Howard, Griffin.
And
Yeah,
Verdon.
last one has a really weird name.
Burden.
James
Verdon. Yeah.
Man.
Verton. Yes.
Yeah. Let's go to the. Can we go to the Knights of Law and
Yeah,
see if we can catch up with those guys?
for sure. So you guys walk through Seagate, which is this very crowded area. A lot of 3-story buildings. You can see different like tenements where it's like multiple houses, places of business, things like that. Very crowded. Even at night, this place seems to be very busy. As you get into Southtown, the buildings become a little bit wider. You see more stone being used as well. It's a lot less crowded compared to Seagate. but not by much. The buildings seem to be in a little bit better shape, but just barely. And then as you travel further along the street throughout Southtown, along the bustling city night, you eventually see much nicer buildings. And even though, like, how they're made isn't way more expensive, they're just incredibly well kept. You notice that it gets like a little bit quieter. There aren't you don't notice any like taverns around this area or anything like that. And then eventually you get into this place that is quietly serene. You make it to the old district, also referred to some people as the Temple District, where you walk in and you see a lot of old stone buildings. There's this beautiful, ancient looking fountain at the center, and then the Fortress of Law, which is the church of Elzayar here in Ostello, which is this magnificent building for you all on up on the right side. As there this very like open area, you have these like stone paved streets within the old district, and there are a small amount of people walking around. You see a couple sitting by the fountain, small amount of priests walking here and there, but not nearly as crowded or busy as the other streets before you, and it is just like almost perfectly quiet here. As you guys see the Fortress of Law. There's this. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So it's this huge red building that, kind of like its name, looks somewhat in between a church and a fortress. It has this large, like faintly red stones that are lit up by these huge braziers in front of it. And you could imagine that if this place were to end up being attacked, it would actually be very defensible. It kind of reminds you of castles hundreds of years old, in the way that it is built. Very square, wide structure, a few pillars here and there in other areas. As you guys walk up, the double doors are closed, and you do see one of the knights of the scale standing in front of the door, as you guys walk up to it.
Oh, so we're trying to get into this place?
This
We're gonna go
is
see
this is
boys,
where
boys.
James Howard Burton and Griffin will be.
Oh, okay. Who's gonna
Yeah.
talk to this guy?
Well, I know them, so I guess I'll talk. Mm,
Makes no
hello.
skill.
Hello.
Hello.
You guys walk up these like large steps, kind of past the inner courtyard of the Fortress of Law, and there's that knight of the scale, and you see a few other scribes and clerks and priests walking around. And he looks at you and he says, "Hello to you too."
Hello. I am here to visit some old friends. Yeah, not that old. recent friends that recently departed us, but James, Howard, Griffin, and Verton. They were recruits that were put into my service for a while and recently returned.
James Howard Verton and Griffin. Yes, I know them. They, they were successful in the last journey. What is your name?
Marinero Nata.
Hmm. Ah, I remember you. Yes, I was actually told to expect you, and there was a Milo Saladin and a Pelahad as well.
Mm. They are still in Pineswood, unfortunately. They had some business to take care of, but we journeyed ahead. We are actually on our way to Argentum for the festival. A little R&R after our latest adventure. You know how it is.
I think I heard stories about what James Vernon and Griffin Howard went through. Well, uh, follow me. I'll find someone to take my place as guard for a bit. See if I can find them. Come on in. And he slowly pushes open the door. It doesn't creak or anything like that, but it's this very finely carved, large oak wooden double doors as he opens the left side and kind of nods for you three to come in.
Okay.
Hang on. Can
Yeah.
I roll a sense motive check on this guy?
Yeah, for sure.
Boop, 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 boop. I think it's hitting me after my last conversation with homeboy with the missing eye, or the
Mhm.
guy who I can't remember his name, but I am going to a place of law right now.
Place of law.
16.
Okay.
He's in the
Uh,
ranks of law. They follow an order of law.
he uh he seems to genuinely, remember you and have heard from you from the four Knights of the Scale that you guys were on the expedition with. Um, he doesn't seem to be doing anything nefarious. Is there
Okay.
anything like more specific that you're trying to read from him?
It was just the way he said the word. We've been expecting you. Is that because James Hart and Griffin or mentioned it, or
Yeah,
like?
it seems like yeah, it's because they mentioned it. Um,
Mhm.
that's why.
Gotcha. Yep, that was it. If
Cool.
I'm not sensing anything here.
Yeah. As you guys walk in, there's this beautiful open central cathedral that opens out before you. Very somewhat austere in terms of what is before it. The same red, like stone pillars, are carved slightly here in the center, going down on either side, as there are row pews near the end as well. And a small stone dais at the end, and then there are actually these center streaks of red and gray marble running and down the middle aisle, and then going off to two other sides, and kind of walks to the side of this, and then goes into a side hallway, and he says, as you guys are kind of walking through this area, you move through another place that's open, kind of to the training yard on one side. Uh, doesn't have a wall on the left side, but still covered on top as you guys move through this area. And eventually you get into another hallway, and he says, well, wait here. I'm gonna see if they're in the barracks, and then I'll come get them. Just stand here. You'll be fine. And he goes, kind of walks up these stairs. You see like these rows of doors, and he leaves. You guys are alone at the Fortress of Law for maybe 10, 15 minutes. Um, you see a couple other people walk by in the hallway in different directions, just kind of looking at you, but not questioning you harshly or anything like that. It's kind of nodding. Then,
Those are
after a
in
bit,
character for
in character,
from Morty.
I
from
wasn't in character.
disrupting the quiet.
Uh-huh.
Then you see the knight that was at the entrance and your guide walking down these stairs, and behind him you see Howard and Verton. Um,
Oh,
Hello.
Gregor.
Mudskin.
What's poppin', Smash?
let's
What's up, dude?
What's up, Grande?
It's gonna be another session like your first few times playing with us because we're gonna have to wait a few sessions for your character to get introduced, and you're out here in the swamp or fighting the
There-
witch.
Hey, my bad. Hold on. Is there echo? Are y'all echoing? Because I have y'all hooked up to my my car speaker right now.
I don't hear echo.
No,
No, y'all good?
Yeah.
yeah, I don't hear. Yeah, I don't hear. Yeah,
Yeah.
Where we
and
at?
echo.
So, you guys are currently in Ostello, and they swung by the Fortress of Law before they rested for the night to see James, Howard, Verton, and Griffin, the Knights of the Scale that went with them on the expedition into the
Yeah, I
Wailing
was gonna be
Swamp.
like, who the fuck is that?
Yeah.
But alright, I do remember those guys like as I joined y'all. But,
Yeah, yeah. So right now the guy that was walking through the temple just is walking down the stairs, and you see uh Howard and Verton behind him, and Howard, he has kind of this bit longer blonde hair, just long enough for him to be able to tie it back behind his head, and then Verton, he has this like short kind of curled hair, and as they're walking down, they both have quite big smiles as they see you all. And Howard says, "Ah, well, look who it is. You all made it to the big city." And he gets down and he reaches out his arm and goes to shake your hand, not clasp your forearm.
I shake his hand. I was like, yeah, it was
You-
here. It was pretty easy to get here. It was a breeze.
He's like, "Oh, yeah, good to see you. Good to see you as well." And then
I was so
he
confused.
he like goes over to you, not, and like reaches out. It's like trying to block any people cutting off his handshake towards you.
Oh. Dexterity check. I reach out and I grab his hand.
And gives you a firm handshake, and he claps you on the shoulder, and then Verton, he says, "Ah, well, good to see you all again. How long do
Very
you
good.
think you're gonna be in the city?"
Just for the night. Just for the night. We're on our way to Ardenton for the festival.
Hmm. I've heard a lot of things about that. Don't think I'll be able to make it up there. Soon we're probably gonna end up helping with the rebuilding efforts over in Meyer, but
Really? I hear they seem to be paying pretty well. 20 gold per troll, 5 gold per kobold. That's not bad if you work hard.
yeah,
A tiny little.
it's not too bad. Unfortunately, it's less if you're a member of the church because, well, that's mainly for mercenaries, try to entice them, but it is our calling to help those, so might be able to get some of the money, but eh.
Yeah, how has been your return after the witch? I'm sure you guys have gained some notoriety amongst
Who
your
changed
fellow
shirts already?
lawmen.
They changed
Say what?
shirts.
Yeah.
Did I?
No, did Jose?
Jose
Did I what?
Did you
change
change
shirt.
You
shirts?
changed shirts.
What? No, it's the same shirt.
Oh,
Are you
I
sure?
don't know. I
No.
guess
Are you sure?
it looks blue now.
Yeah, it was gray earlier, wasn't it?
It's 'cause,
Yeah,
like
I thought so.
it's because it's black. If we're gonna be honest.
Oh,
It
Wow,
looks blue.
it does blue.
It's because I'm looking at my work emails to see if
Yeah,
I missed anything.
it's the white
It's,
light.
yeah, it's my
yeah,
rack because I'm
Yeah.
using rack space, so it's just a really
I,
bright white light.
yeah.
thank God it's daytime here and I'm not getting blinded right now. I don't know what
Yeah.
you guys are going through.
I have all the lights on in my room when I play D and
Yeah,
D.
same.
Yeah.
So if it was dark in here, yeah, that shit would have hurt real bad.
No, if I'm playing at night, I'm living in darkness. My
Oh.
shadow.
I was born in the darkness.
I was
Yeah.
bored.
And then Verton says, "Well, yes, we both were actually moved up. We're no longer fledgling knights, so it's things are looking good for us." And Howard kind of nods, and he's like, "We definitely were through the ringer." And then the guard
Yeah,
who
you
was
guys
guiding
almost died like
the guard who
7
was
times.
guiding you guys into the temple, he says, "Well, I'm sure you can make sure they don't misbehave." And then they kind of like chuckle and nod, and he's like, "I'm gonna go back to the gate." And he walks off down the hallway. And Howard's like, "Yeah, definitely a lot of close calls. James had the closest, you know.
Hmm.
Didn't really talk about it much, but one of our first nights back here, he got to the bottom of his tankard a few times, and man, he was shaken up about it. But well,
Was it because of the time he almost died from the hands of the Chul?
yes, yeah, that's the one. That's the
Oh,
one.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, okay. You have
That
anything to
was
say
tough.
about that, not?
Hmm?
You have anything to say about that?
I
Well,
thought
didn't that
he.
just make him a stronger knight? No pressure, no
Yeah,
diamonds,
I
baby.
thought I just thought the whole thing was just a great learning experience for him.
Oh
Like,
Oh,
yeah,
I mean, it's all.
almost dying because of you.
He when you say that, he kind of like he's kind of like with his face, and he doesn't like make
I mean,
that
now
noise,
you know
but
not to toss him a
he like
card.
he squints his eyes and looks a little skeptical, and he says, "Well, that's one way to put it. I mean, we have to go out into the field and do what is right for us to be furthered within the scales." And well, some of the things he was saying when he was well, I think he saw his life flash before his eyes, and apparently he says he saw the other side. He felt his life being balanced before him, and his debts being weighed. Well, yeah.
And how
well,
did
look,
it come out?
no one folded under pressure, so everyone came out okay.
He said he didn't see them uh, finish, but he got pulled back to this side before the final judgment was given.
Mm.
Yeah.
I'm shocked you didn't talk about this with us at the moment. He's holding that inside until they got to here.
I'm sure he
James
was
is
shook.
James is somewhat of a troublemaker, and he jokes around and sometimes isn't seen as serious, but he's been through a lot, and I mean, especially more so now, but doesn't really talk too much about what's really going on most of the time. Well, yeah, he'd
And
probably be
Griffin's the
annoyed about
same.
me talking about this to you.
And Griffin feels the same, or what? How's Griffin doing?
Griffin's doing good. Griffin actually, honestly, he's showing some real drive. I mean, all of us are, but he's being looked at by some of the higher ups within the church for further advancement. Might even be leading own squad of his.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
See, that's what we like to hear. Everyone moving up in the ranks, yeah.
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 And
Are you
well,
British?
Yeah.
Yeah.
let's yeah. You what, mate? Um, he says yeah, things are going good. Tough situation that we're in, but for us to be at the forefront of stopping something like this, well, feels good. Feels like putting all the things that I've been told and seen into practice and, well, bringing judgment.
War nightmare.
I couldn't hear you over Jonah's coughing.
Shut the fuck up, Jonah. No more war nightmares, or no PTSD.
No, uh, sometimes I can swear I hear the crunching of a body between bones between a chewel's claws. But besides that, no, hasn't been too bad. It kind of looks at Verton. Verton shrugs and he says, "Oh, battle is battle. We deal with it as we can." And actually, tonight we were gonna try to get some rest, considering preparations that are need to be made. But well, James and Howard are out at a tavern.
Which one?
Which one?
Answer me.
Answer him.
Oh my gosh.
What? Now, I'll beat you.
Swear to me.
Where are they?
Where is she?
Okay. Something in the way. Oh, I'm vengeance.
Let's see. Yeah. He says they're at a fair chance, actually. We are gonna try to get some rest, but, well, with you being in town, Vern's like, yeah, especially for one night, we can make the exception, deal with being tired in the morning.
Hell yeah. I like what I'm hearing. Boys' night.
Oh no.
He says, for the boys. It's like, come on, set up.
Let's go. I did a lot of work too.
And they.
It's Saquon. Sorry, I'm gonna get myself.
That's all right. Yeah, so they head out. They're not wearing their armor. They're wearing like normal clothes. As you guys walk out from the Fortress of Law into the Old District, and then you head into Copper Point. So you continue up north, and there's this section. Eel Sprawl is in between here and Copper Point, and it's like incredibly packed, very old buildings, a lot of stone buildings and stuff too. But it looks like just wood buildings that are like any conceivable way trying to be forced and built in between these places. Somewhere there's not even alleys like in between the buildings; they're just like forced up against each other. And then you make it into Copper Point, which is a bit nicer than Southtown. Overall, the buildings are a little bit wider. Streets aren't as narrow. and you do see a lot more stone. You see like a lot of buildings, like the first story of the building is made out of stone, and then the rest is made out of wood. And eventually, you hear the bustle of the city again, and some of the streets that are packed. And as you guys walk down a side street, just off of the main road, you can see it's packed with people walking around. There seem to be a couple of food vendors that have set up in different areas, and then you can hear in the distance faintly a tavern, and music and drums being played.
Start wagging my finger.
Wagging your
And I'm like, you know how they.
Yeah, like,
Especially.
Woo, yeah, woo, woo, yeah,
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 that's the noise of a tavern.
yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like
That's exactly what I
Jimmy
hear when I walk into a bar, dude. That's
Yeah! Woohoo!
yeah, I hear the schizophrenic fucking hanging out with this friends in
Yeah,
the corner.
Yeah, and as you guys walk up,
Maybe in a bar, it's like in a room. Empty room where some dude's like, yeah! Woo!
as you guys walk in, it's this wide, squat building. It seems to just have a second story, unlike a lot of the other buildings here. Like half of the other buildings in Copper Point that are 3 stories, or some even taller occasionally. But you see rugs that have been placed out. There's a fire that is faintly burning in a magnificent stone hearth on the left-hand side of the place. It's packed. It has a lot of long benches that are separated, some smaller tables spread throughout, and then this bar that is seems to be made of like one large piece of wood that has been lacquered. And as you walk in, different aromas of warm food and spices kind of hit your nose, and this seems very familiar to Ruinizo and Artie. Artie, you're full elf or half elf? Don't remember.
Full.
Full. Okay. And then
I'm
Rui,
the half elf.
you're the half elf. Okay. So yeah, and Gregor, you as well. As you guys walk in, some of these smells that you guys see are notice and smell are actually very familiar. You think there's a lot of elven cuisine, memories of home, growing up as a kid. You smell a lot of elven dishes here tonight as you walk in, and the scents wash over you as the polite but crowded tavern. Some people are dancing. It's not very rowdy, but definitely full tonight.
Like the Ratatouille scene where
Yeah.
we smell it. It goes back to our childhood.
I
Yeah.
was like, man, I can already get really close to home, man. I can't wait to get back. I asked who the chef is.
We haven't even gotten any of the food. Why are you asking who the chef is?
Nigga, because I want to go back and talk to the chef, nigga.
So you guys, you walk up to the bar and then ask the bartender. Is that what you do?
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Or are you just like trying to grab like a barmaid that's like walking by, like serving something or whatever?
Yeah, I asked. I pull her to the side, and I'm like, "Who made this food?" Or like, "Who's making this right now?" Is there a guy out there I can talk to?
Sexist. What if there's a woman?
Very sexy.
Lirinel, he's
a
currently
woman.
making the food.
Give me a second. I'm about to disconnect and reconnect on my computer.
Okay, cool.
Larinell, he's a full elf.
He's half. He's half. I think
Oh,
maybe a little bit, probably more leaning towards the elf side. I think it's, you know, grandparents and things like that. His mother and father, his mother and daughter are human, but are elf. But past that, I think that's where the human blood lies. Maybe his mom was half. I don't remember. But he sure knows his way around a kitchen.
Yeah, it smells great in here. I was just curious. I know, as you can see, I'm a half elf, and
Of course. Well, Inyelin, she does her best to bring elven cuisine as authentic as she can here in the city. There's no place better to get elven food, I say. It's quite delicious too. If you ever
And
get
my bad.
this is the maid that we're talking to, like a regular, like not
yeah,
a maid.
she's a server. Yeah, this is a server that you're talking to.
Okay.
I asked her, or like I order like the classic, like,
I'm
or
walking.
I
towards
order
the
one
bar.
of the dishes.
Okay, you're walking where? What did you say?
I'm walking towards the bar.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so she says that. Are you like talking to the server? She has like a thing full of drinks. She's like holding them and walking to a table as you guys like pulled her to the side.
I tell her whenever she gets a chance to give me some of that good food.
Of course. Definitely make sure. And you guys then walk up to the bar. And you can tell from the way people are talking to her and how like people are interacting that she's definitely more important than just like a standard server. She seems to be also having longer conversations with the people that she's serving and stuff as well. But there's this this tall elf woman, and she has this kind of like tan, almost coppery skin, and this blonde hair with like some red streaks that run through it. She has this intricate braid like kind of behind her head, and she's very gorgeous. In terms of, she seems to be like a little, maybe middle aged. Like if she was in her late 30s or 40s, but as an elf, that means she's probably, 190, maybe 200. She's definitely a full-blooded elf. You can see her pointed ears, and she's wearing this fine blue shirt as she moves around, and she definitely serves with grace. There's a series of barrels behind it, some different vases behind the bar as well, and she says, "Well, Gregory, you should have thought about that before you did it. Her wife wouldn't be happy about that. No, she would not." All right, I'll make sure I'll get that for you, Frank. And she it's almost as if she knows everybody's name that she's serving. And as you guys get your attention, she says, "Oh, well, welcome. I don't remember seeing you all at a fair chance before, except maybe you." And she points at you, Not. She says, "But I'm not sure. That face of yours does look somewhat familiar. Anyways, it is a pleasure. I am the humble innkeeper here. My name is Inyelin, and you are? Oh, know your names, please."
In your lane.
Inyelin.
Gregor?
I want to get in your lane. I am not.
Gregor, nice to meet you. Not.
Hey, nice to meet you.
I'm Rui.
Rui.
And Chop.
You could call us
And Chop.
family.
They call us the Four Musketeers.
I try to have everybody feel like family here, even the Four Musketeers. and she says, "Well, what can I get you to order?" And
I gotta take a piss real quick.
all right.
I'll get a drink.
Okay.
Yeah, I would get let's do rum tonight. I want to be a little adventurous. I never get rum.
She cocks an eyebrow at you, and then and she says, "For the rest of you."
I guess I will also have some rum as well.
All right. And I don't know why that was so funny to me, bro. Just in piss. Jose's message in the Discord. But yeah, and so there is the rum. There is not originally an elven drink, and it's kind of, there's elven takes on rum in terms of how it's made, but in terms of what like a classically elven drink would be, there's liquor, which is a clear, almost like slightly not clear. I meant to say white, but slightly milky liquor that usually is like spiced in a different manner. And then there's also Jose, you child. I'm sorry. Just looking at your face. I know what you're thinking. I'm in your head. And then in terms of a wine, which is very common in terms of elven culture, there's like a deep blue wine, a mulled wine that's usually served warm. That's very popular in terms of like authentic elven drinks. If you guys would want to get something like that,
I'll take some of that.
your juniper one is as well. Yeah, and your juniper moonshine that you made effectively, or not you made, but your neighbors made, is that kind of liquor. Yeah, so it does have.
Can I order that?
Yeah. So you ask for that, and she says, "Of course, Chop." And do you get the wine, the liquor, or something different?
Wait, me?
Yes, you. Do you...
Yeah, I'll get the wine.
Wine. Okay, cool. So
Keep it classy.
pretty fast. The server comes back to you, Gregor, and pulls out. You're served this, like, it's a wide, shallow bowl, and there are actually these. It's like this braided knot of bread, and then next to it, it's this very finely cut, what you know to be goat, and then on next to that, there's like this this curry paste almost. So how to eat this: you break the bread, dip it in like some of the paste, and then you can eat the meat with it as well. Yeah, and you're just like, wow, this immediately when you see it, you're impressed. Definitely an authentic like elven dish with a little bit of a take. The curry seems to be a little different than it would be classically. And then after that, as you get your food before the drinks are given out to you guys as well. You guys are sitting at the bar.
I fucking scarf it down and I tell her to tell the chef.
I definitely will. And she smiles at you. And as you guys drink, Chop, it's definitely nostalgic, this flavor. It's not exactly the same, but the like juniper notes, like the berry taste, like within this liquor, and then that nice, almost cool burn that you get from this type of drink, that is very familiar, and it does make you feel nostalgic and think about growing up in your village as you drink it.
So I'm at pure bliss while I'm drinking.
Yeah. Nice.
I'm nutting all over the place.
Yeah.
I was like, am I? And then I was like, no, I control this. I am nutting.
Yeah. Yeah, and you guys are kind of chilling as you are drinking your first round, and as you guys are at the bar, you see here behind you. Hey, I remember you. What are you doing here? And you kind of like turn and nod. You see James, whose cheeks are red, and he's holding like a clay tankard. He's looking at you, and he's like smiling. Oh wait, he just said he went to go to the bathroom. He's not even here probably. Anyways, so I guess not, or I can't hear you. Maybe you muted yourself, Jack. But anyways,
I'm gonna go grab water really fast.
okay, yeah.
I asked I get the what's her name? The barkeep?
The head innkeeper is
Yeah.
in Yelane.
Enielane.
In Yelane.
In your lane.
Enielane. I call out for her so I can talk to her real quick.
Yeah. She finishes serving someone else, and then she walks back over to you, and she says, "How can I help you, Rui?" There's
So we're just
there's
passing
a
by
wide
through.
smile.
We're just passing by through here. This is my first time here. You hear anything unusual, or I guess anything going on in or around this city?
She puts her arms on the other side of the bar and kind of like leans forward to you.
Like, oh my god, was she gonna kiss me?
and she says, "Plenty of strange things are going on now. I mean, the troll attack and everything like that, and then even stranger things in the city, always happening."
I guess is there anything grabbing your attention besides the troll attacks?
Well, besides that, there have been rumors, very strange ones. I don't put much stock to them, mind you, but that kobolds have been seen in the city itself, about at night. Yes, that doesn't seem to make much sense to me. And then another thing, this was maybe a week ago, but there was this man that was raving and swears that he had seen a dragon out on the road.
crap.
Said he had seen one. But none of us really believed him, and, well, everything going on with the witch and whatnot, people losing their minds anyways, being accosted by nightmares and the like. Well, I have to say that one is a bit strange, and then also Countess Antoinette from Patrium, the Patrium, is here in our city, visiting the king for whatever reason. I'm sure his wife must not be too happy about that. Her reputation is less than stellar, you could say.
Could you refresh me on who that is exactly?
Well, Countess Antoinette, she is from Patria, and that is the largest city within the Southern Kingdoms and the largest nation as well. And, well, her husband mysteriously passed away about half a year ago, supposedly from some sickness, but rumors abound that she poisoned him so she could get the estates for herself. Family runs quite a successful vineyard, and she apparently wanted it herself. Supposedly, the parties that she throws are like none other. Her interest here in Ostello is strange. Well, the king does have ties to Patria. His uncle is King Orand, and, well, maybe there's some connection there, but I don't know. But after her husband has passed, rumors of her, well, advances and flings have abounded.
Lots of foul play here as well.
Yes, she is not one that you, well, merely let roam in your house without keeping an eye on, you should say. Well, being in the city is a bit strange to a lot of people, but don't really know yet why she is here. No one's sure.
I just put my head on my head and say fuck underneath my breath.
Yeah. And she says, well, besides that, other strange things, not necessarily too serious here and there. I mean, you all are passing through. Which way? Are you going further north, or are you heading south?
North.
North. We're from the north. That's what they call
So, you live up in that direction.
it. I do.
You seem quite refined. I don't see any town between here and Aelin that you would reside in.
Don't worry about that.
Well,
Your camera right now is like all dark, and then your eyes look green.
Me?
yes.
Acorns.
That's interesting.
I mean,
Huh?
does anyone else see that?
I don't. I don't see it. But
I have
yeah.
some ties up there. That's all you need to know. You know.
She says, well, so be it. I think everybody has ties to quite a few different places. Ah, yes. Well, that's quite interesting, quite chaotic things happening in the region right now. And the king's writ, not many people are happy about that. Effectively being kicked out and forced to work, even if he is paying them. Conflicting feelings about that, but I mean, if they stayed here, it would just make things worse, and, well, Maya does need to be rebuilt. All the farms around it need to be worked. Large source of the food to many places here.
Well, I really appreciate you giving me that information up your lane. What's her name?
Lane.
In your lane.
In your lane.
In your lane.
Up
Yeah.
your lane.
In
That's okay,
Lane? In Yay Lane? Is that less like for you? Is that easier for you guys? In Yay Lane?
No, I just thought it was up your lane for some reason.
Okay.
Okay,
Makes zero sense.
I told Inya Lane, I was like, all right, thank you for the information. I really appreciate it. And then as Artie comes back from the bathroom, since he wasn't here during the whole conversation in the beginning.
Yeah, or not. Wasn't there either.
Or not.
Not
Yeah,
saying
and
it.
she kind of like, no, he's back.
Oh, okay.
She kind of stops leaning over the table or over the bar towards you guys, and she says, well, Rui, it's a pleasure. Feel free to ask me anytime. And
oh wait, one more thing. I'm starting to see the bottom of my glass. Could you
of course, that's a problem I do know how to solve. And she goes and gets you refilled.
So I don't pull him aside, but I just like I lean over to Artie and Knots and say they weren't here. I'm like, hey, apparently there's there's kobolds coming into the city at night.
Really?
And yeah, she's telling me that they just
So she didn't say coming into the city. She said that there are rumors that people
Or
have
the
seen
dragon.
kobolds
seen kobolds
in the
the
city.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So
interesting.
yeah,
For what
maybe
purpose?
I don't know. So there was another part where she said that apparently some man had seen a dragon on the road, north, right, heading north.
So it was he said that it was heading north and he had seen it um on the road from he had seen it on the road from Vendir to Pinesworth.
So
I say we
really,
take that route.
I relay that to them, and I'm like, yeah. So I mean, it's not. It's interesting that she said that because now that there's more kobolds, I guess now that there's supposedly people are seeing kobolds in the city at night. Um, there's a possibility they may be planning something.
Maybe. Just maybe. But do we have to deal with that?
I
Hey,
say
look,
we at least take the route and see if anything happens while we're on that route.
I put my arm around Chomp, so it's just me and him. So it's like I'm like this, right? And
Yeah.
our bodies are covering it, and I
Hey,
go
that's
like
a
that.
grapple check.
No, 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 and then listen, just let me
Oh
fucking
my
finish the
god!
sentence.
You can't help it. That's a
You
rebel
tricked
check.
her ass.
Yeah.
I saw I have my arm around your neck like this, right? And then I'm like looking down so to make you look down, and then I put I make the sigil appear in my hand like you remember?
Oh. Mm. Okay, let's go.
I say, whoa, what was that all
Well,
about?
I mean, yeah, I wasn't saying let's go now. I was just saying that
Nah,
that's
you
been
said it in
happening.
game. You said it in character. Whoa, I asked what's going on. What was that?
There's a
He was
tattoo on our
threatening me with a
there's a
fireball.
tattoo on our dicks, and I was showing him the one I just got recently.
How do I check to see if these niggas are lying?
A person like on the left side of you guys, as like the bar's full and like all the stools are taken. A person on the left side, who he has this like really long hair, and he's about average, but he turns and looks at you and his long black hair, and he says, "Hey, dick tattoo," and he raises his hand to high five you.
I'm like, see, this guy knows.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're missing out, Gregor.
Best idea I ever had. And then
Well,
he turns
I
around and
wouldn't say
keeps
that.
like talking to the other people.
Well, you guys can keep that one. If that's what it was about, y'all can have it. Dude. I don't care that much. Y'all are weird. All I got.
And
Hey, y'all got them hands though.
you hear this voice behind you guys that says, "Hey, who are you? I don't recognize you at all." And then you guys turn around and you see James, and he's completely like he has a red face, red cheeks and everything, and he's like pointing at Not, and then he has like a big stupid smile on his face as he's saying it.
It'll be like a joke. Take a picture of yourself.
No, this kid literally looks like Pike, dude.
And you turn Pike from what?
Legal license.
Oh, okay. And but yeah, you see James, and then like Howard's a little bit behind him. Oh wow, that is insane, dude. How does it look like that on your camera?
Like I was tripping.
Wait, what?
Everyone else's is completely fine.
Bro, look at
in
the
the
picture
Discord.
he just sent in Discord.
Like literally everyone else's is perfectly fine.
Oh, what the fuck?
Dude, that is literally nuts, bro.
Whoa. Should I disconnect and reconnect to see if it helps?
No,
I mean,
'cause, I'll
I
send
look
another
fine.
one.
I
You
mean,
disconnect and reconnect, fucker. Close out your Discord app.
no. Keep him looking like that. I sent you a picture how it looks like on mine.
Okay.
Daquan, look up real quick.
So wild. Does his teeth show if he smiles when the
I don't
camera's like
know.
that?
I'm gonna
Maybe
cheese. Look.
It looks like this.
Does it? Do you
sent
see it?
another one.
Wait, Jonah. What about it when he shows his teeth? Daquan, do it again.
I don't know because it changes. Like right now, it's not the dark one where his eyes look green. Right now, it looks like the second photo I just sent.
Whoa,
That's
dude, that
weird.
is so weird.
Oh wait,
fuck?
smile, Daquan. Oh, that's actually fucking terrifying. Oh, please don't do that again.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck! Yeah, that is kind of weird. Okay. Damn.
Oh my god. You look like you're in Vietnam, dude. It's like
Yeah.
all that paint.
Like in the trenches. It's
Yeah.
like, I don't know, man.
That's-
It'll switch back and forth, and it'll go to normal. Like how
That's
it's
so
supposed
wild. I've not seen a change on my end this entire time.
Yeah.
to.
But yeah, so you see James, and then there's there's Griffin, but behind him, and you see the other Knights of the Scale as well, and he kind of like looks at you and is just like smiling and waiting. Not, I
Is
can't
that why
hear you.
they're
if
the
you're
Knights of Law?
talking.
I'm not talking right now, sorry. I'm
Okay.
responding to a text.
Oh,
Give
sorry.
me 1 second.
You good, bro? You choking
Is-
on some? What's going on?
Choking on some dick.
Swallow wrong? Some wasabi? What's going on?
Some wasabi? I want to go get sushi.
Yeah, what's up with that, bro? And don't you got a date with Selena, bro?
Oh yeah, dude.
That's crazy, bro.
Daquan witnessed everything.
Yeah. I was like, 1 minute they were just talking, next minute they were just kissing. I was like, wait a minute, where this?
Yeah,
come from?
yeah. And
Oh, no.
I was telling Jose, like, literally the first time I saw her at the bar, Jonah was like, dude, that's Selena. Evan, like, talks about how he had, like, a crazy crush on her. And then, fast forward an hour and a half later, they're just making out. And I'm like, this is wild.
Jonah's a quick worker, dude.
I didn't do it. I didn't make the first move. So
She did? Oh,
She
okay.
did.
Was it a handle
I
of
would
lap
have
or
never
what?
done that. No,
Yeah,
like
honestly, when I saw, I was like, this doesn't seem like something Jonah would do.
Jonah
but I was
never
like,
does
"Hey."
that. No, Jonah never does that when he goes out. Jonah is nervous when we go out.
Yeah,
a lot of the
yeah,
time.
yeah,
He's like,
exactly.
no, I can't talk to her or whatever. So says some dumb
I
shit.
was like, maybe he got a little alcohol in his system. I was like, all right, maybe. But,
nah.
hey, this-
Even with alcohol in my system, I'm still usually not that bold.
Yeah.
Definitely not to go in and try and kiss someone. Definitely not.
It's fun.
She was crazy.
Was.
Lot.
I think I was a good wingman.
Yeah, because then wasn't her friend like trying to like, she was blocking, bro.
Yeah, and
Well, not
I.
really.
No?
She was encouraging her to come like
Yeah.
stay the night with me.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
I guess it wasn't that bad then.
I was just distracting her. I danced with her once, and because she was like, no, I literally saw you here last weekend, and I was like, I've never been here before ever.
Yeah, I was like, Arthur, we don't go to fucking Whiskey
Yeah,
River.
yeah. Like, what's the hell? She was literally like, no, I did, and I was like, no, you didn't.
I promise you, you did it.
And then we were dancing, and it was like just one of those country dances that I didn't know at all, and I think that made it very obvious that I don't go there. I was
That's crazy.
like barely
Wait,
keeping
I'm
up.
not gonna lie. Did she try to go in for a kiss, Arthur?
No. If she did, I
No?
did not recognize it at all.
Okay. I for a second I looked over and I thought she was trying to kiss you, but I was like, I don't think this is not Arthur's type. I was like, he wouldn't do it.
No,
No.
you're correct.
You're just entertaining her. I was like, at this point,
Yeah.
I knew just like
The
she's entertaining it.
No,
I
definitely.
was talking to Berlin, and he said that her friend was looking pretty cute. And I was like,
Ooh, no. Nope.
That bad?
I
Not
don't think
true.
there's no way. I was like, I don't care how fucked up Arthur's. I don't think there's no way this would have.
Thank you, Daquan. And you're
I
right.
know, I know you, bro.
Yeah.
I know you.
Yeah.
I know what you were trying to do. You're just kind of like trying to.
Yeah. I was just being friendly.
Yeah.
But no, so she's not necessarily ugly, but definitely below average, like for sure. Like if you could have like a stamp that's like certified below average, like, that's what that would be.
this is all gonna be on bond. We gotta delete this section.
No, we have to clip this section.
We should have just paused the entire session just to talk about last night.
Dude, it just is so wild. It felt like a movie. The
Bro,
craziest thing I had.
I had fun when I pulled up, bro. Y'all were already lit. I was like, perfect. Bro.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, dude. And there was this guy that we were like talking to anime about before you like pulled up and stuff. It was great.
Yeah, we got
Yeah.
that all out of our system before you got there. That way we didn't talk about it.
And
It doesn't bother me that much where y'all talk
Yeah.
about. I'm not gonna like, oh, what the fuck, like.
Yeah.
But
And I talk coherently about sports, which you missed.
yeah, I saw you. I was like, Arthur. I was like, what's going on? I was like, but I know that you don't really know, so it's like you're drunk enough where you could just tag along and be like saying this shit.
And I'm
Make it
just
make
I'm
sense.
just stretching like the small amount of information I have like to the max. I mean, like I am part of this conversation and contributing. You know?
And contribution.
Yeah.
No, once I saw we were losing 6-0, I was like, I lost the sport conversation. So I don't want to talk about this shitty ass game.
Yeah.
And the Saints don't do well ever, anyways. So
Yeah. All right, Jack, you back?
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry.
Yeah, you're cool. Yeah. So James says that as he's like looking at you, looking all stupid.
Are you a little into the barrel, or are you now?
Barrel. I wish they would sell me one of those. Nah.
Maybe I can get one for
I
you.
hear you've been having a tough time of it of late, James.
It's a tough time. Oh, it's not been tough. It's
You saw
easy.
your life flash before your eyes, and the scales weighted.
Whoa. Yeah. But I'm not trying to think about that right now. I haven't seen you guys in like 3 days. And he it's like, it's been a while. And he walks up and like slaps you on your back. He doesn't go for a handshake. It seemed like that is too coordinated an effort at this time period. Kind of just like slaps you on the back and then like sits down beside. And you see Griffin, definitely considerably more sober. Or Howard. It was Howard. You met Griffin and Burton, and then Howard was the other one that was with James. Yeah. Now it says, well, good to see you guys. Good to see you guys indeed. Man. Crazy that we're all alive, huh?
Yeah, man. Good thing I shut up just in time to save you all.
shut the fuck up.
Obviously.
No.
I was being sarcastic. Like, oh,
Yeah. He yeah, and Howard, he's like, no.
Look, I came and did what I had to do. All right.
Hey, everybody has their part. You know, some people are scribes, and
researchers.
and other people, you know, get things done.
Other
He just
people-
kind of like, just kind of shrugs.
Hey, I definitely got things done. Do you know Lord Governor Anthon himself? Didn't think so.
Nah.
Yes.
Being around snobby noble folk, that's a little too much for me.
Yeah. I feel you, man.
Well,
Look,
anyways, good to
different
see
strokes
you
for
again.
different folks.
hopefully I'll get an elven stroke tonight. I mean, let's get the next
Oh.
round.
Look,
Yeah.
look. I say, look,
Yeah.
maybe I can help you with that. You wingman.
Oh,
He says,
Oh.
"Are you serious?"
Yeah,
That's the
he's
one
elven.
reason. Oh my god, I can see that, but no, just saying.
He'll give you a stroke.
I will not give you a stroke.
He's
Oh,
wrong.
oh, that's not what I was. No. Does Wingman have a different term where you're from?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it
These
does.
guys are just these. He's just a little weird.
I know that. I know that for certain. For certain.
Yeah, you spend
first
more time
day
than that.
first day I met him, we get into a fight. He sneaks off from us. We're going through the swamp, you know. We're going trying to have our expedition, and this man climbs up on a tree and jumps into one of the pools. Jumps into them. As we're all sneaking through trying to avoid monster and everything, he jumped on top of one. And that's the same monster that I saw crack James over here practically in half.
Honestly, you should have seen this kid just the other day. He sneaks out of the fucking the carriage and tries to hop on top of the carriage and completely misses and face plants, and we have to carry this kid home. Insane.
He has a jumping problem. It's a good thing he's not around any tall buildings, huh?
I like
He'd
that
probably have killed
for
himself by now.
Maybe he's just
Probably.
practicing for when he gets that one jump opportunity, you know?
Hopefully it pays off, because the other times it seems like it hasn't paid off.
Oh, it will. It will.
Hey, next time dive head first. I bet it'll pay off then. And he kind of like raises his drink. He raises his drink to you.
Yeah,
Huzzah.
Yeah.
yeah, me too.
Yeah. And he kind of laughs. Says, "So, you're heading out to the festival, and this is Howard again."
yeah, we are.
Yeah, you trying to come along? Or y'all got duties, I heard, huh?
Yeah, it would be nice. Thankfully, we haven't been set out yet because of, well, what a big task that we accomplished in helping you all as the expedition. So they haven't sent us out yet, but, well, there's only so much resting before, you know, really want to get back out and do some work.
Well, come on.
What-
It's
what
never
be
too
ne-
late. There's never... Look, we're not just going for fun. We're going for business, too.
Thing is, it sounds great, but I don't know if I'd be able to convince Gyrak that that's where Elzayar has my next calling, quite frankly. Really,
I
with the
understand, it's like that
rebuilding efforts
sometimes.
in Meyer, I think we're gonna get stop helping there. Which I don't mind. I don't mind. I'm ready to get back to that sort of work. Only so much rest you can really get before you're just bored, you know?
Yeah, we've been sitting around for a while now, so I'd like to go out. And that's what we're about to do and get things done.
Well, let's stop talking about it. Let's just have fun tonight. You know, we're finally back together again after a few days.
The
Just
boys
fuck
are back in
around.
town.
Yeah,
You're right.
Yeah.
This is a time for celebration.
definitely.
Yeah,
And,
I want to talk about your mental health issues.
I want to have a what's it called?
Intervention.
Mention.
An intervention. Yeah.
And mental health. My mental's super healthy. Don't know what you're
I don't
talking
know,
about.
man. Y'all was talking about nightmares about bodies getting crunched. Oh, not healthy. I'm no doctor. Look,
I wish our doctor was here. Maybe when Pell comes into town, you can have a chat with him.
I'll be fine. Be fine.
That's
You
what the
might have
government
need
wants
for a
you to do.
cleric. It's never unhealthy to sit down and talk to someone about what you're going through. Well, drinking is a wonderful solution and one I take part in all the time, and I take a big swig of my rum.
It
but-
is.
but it can't be the only solution, huh?
I know. Howard's
just want you to
convincing
take
me to
care of
talk to
yourself.
Gyrak about it. I
There you
will.
go.
He's
But tonight,
he's
tonight
helped
we'll
me
have fun. But
out.
you just make sure you take care of yourself.
Yeah,
you
drown
know?
your thoughts in alcohol.
For now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Indeed.
Cheers to that.
Cheers to that.
You cheers as
Hear
well.
ye, hear ye.
And you see Howard, like, he has like a smirk on his face and he's like shaking his head, but he cheers to it as well. And
Howard, you're not alone either, Howard. We're here for you.
it's like, yeah.
Even though I don't know you as well as these guys do.
And then James says, "Now, have you guys ever played The Lost Castle? It's this amazing card game. Oh, it's just such a rush, and there's this, like, you have to have strategy and really know what you're gonna do." It sounds vaguely familiar to you guys. Gregor, you would 100% be familiar with it. And maybe you, Rui, you've heard of things like this growing up in Nova Man Shade and the big city that you were at, like, as a kid. This game goes by, like, a ton of different names, but it is definitely, like, a gambling, like, card game as well. That
I was
he's
gonna ask
talking
about that when we walked in. I was
Hey,
like,
look, man.
Is there any gambling going on?
Yeah, look.
Yeah.
Look, I'm a pro myself. I've
Says
been playing this since I was young.
good. All right.
You don't
'Cause
want-
I'm
I
a
don't think you
little
want any of that
past
work.
wanting to play myself because it's a little too complex. But oh my gosh, he'll never tell you. But Howard is so good, so good. You guys have to run a hand with them and clean up some of these other people here. They never expect it. You see this, this human guy, and they're like, "Nah, I can't play the game," and hustles them easy. And Howard kind of looks a little bit abashed, and he's like,
Come on, Howard, let's run the tables right now. They won't see it coming.
Run them ones. Go ahead.
Burton's like, "Come on." And Howard kind of looks at you guys left and right.
I tap him like, "Come on, man, we can get this done. This is very familiar. We can get these guys. We can come out here, millions and trillions of gold." Obviously, over exaggerated.
Yeah. And he quickly, he like grabs his drink, and then he quickly like knocks it back, puts it down. He says, "All right, let's go." Yeah, and he stands up, and you guys walk over to this table. It's kind of like in a middle section, and you see like this large circular table with these cards laid out in these different patterns as people are going through and betting. So it looks like they have a hand. There are different cards that are displayed before each of them. And as this game continues, and then eventually you guys hop in on the next hand. Who participates in this gambling game?
I'll watch.
You'll watch. Okay. So Howard definitely does. The Knot or Gregor, would either of you like to play in?
Yeah, I join in. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, what skill or statistic do you think would most directly attribute to gambling for you?
Me?
Gregor, yeah.
Knowledge nature. I feel like not bluff. Well, no,
Yeah, bluff's for a part of it.
Yeah.
When you level up, that's when you get
When you
more
level
skill
up.
points.
Well, didn't we level up after the fight?
Can I do
You never
bluff
level
and
yourself up?
concentration? No.
Yeah, you did level up after the fight.
Did you
But
never
I
level
didn't-
yourself up?
I didn't give myself any skill. points.
Concentration? You could do concentration.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say concentration or bluff too, in a way.
John, I could have sworn me and you were doing it with Arthur because that's how I figured out I could do level 4 spells now.
Yeah, we were doing that for the spells and stuff, but I didn't level up any of my skills.
Really?
Would gather
didn't add any
information maybe?
points.
No. No, not really. I mean,
Try to argue
based
gather
on-
from it. I would allow concentration.
okay. I was just saying, based on
yeah.
like the game, like how everyone's playing, I can gather like what everyone's. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that. I would say
Taking him
concentration
for a
would be more
ride is what
fitting.
he's doing.
So maybe you did it? No, I
'Cause
don't.
I definitely would have put some into like these knowledge things that I found out are so fucking useful.
Get off of there.
Or like
Get off of there.
survival.
Yeah. So
I definitely need some more jump.
because the thing I don't think you have, because when I'm looking at it, the max ranks that you can have in a skill is your level plus 3. And so since the largest ones are at 9, which I know are the ones that you've been like focusing on, like move silently and stuff like that, it should be at 10 because you're level 7 now. So maybe you didn't. I don't know why. That's definitely your fault.
Yeah.
I just was like,
I definitely.
And I was like, man, I want to fucking be smart in something.
So
And I was like, once I get skill points.
yeah, luckily for you, you just got a bunch of skills.
Awesome.
Right now, you
Fuck
get them when you
yeah.
level up, but you forgot to get them, so you have them now. I'll tell you exactly what they are later. Wait, actually, let me just pull that up for you now. Let's look at assassin.
Wait, I did that though.
Did what?
We did that. We did like my class skills and stuff like that. But I'm
Yeah,
talking
no,
about
but so the amount of skill points that you get is dictated by your class. So as an assassin, at each level you get 4 plus your intelligence modifier. Your intelligence modifier is 3, so you have 7 skill points now, and the max that you can put in a skill is 10. And then your class skills, I'm just gonna copy and paste this into Discord for you.
So I get 7 points with the max.
So click that link, and then it says class skills. And those are skills that you can, and I'll also let you do that for rogue. So any rogue class, or actually no, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
Because you're not leveling up in rogue.
Oh, that's right. Because now I'm
Yeah.
assassin.
Assassin.
Since motive, search, swim.
Yeah, assassin and rogue. No,
There's no knowledge.
I would allow knowledge local, because that is a rogue thing. So maybe just fuck it. Also the rogue skills.
Where do I change it? Is it locked for me? Am I not allowed to change it?
Oh no, you
I
can't.
see.
Yeah,
I see.
but you have 7, and you can't go past 10. So
Okay.
all right. Yeah. So let's do this. You guys are playing against 3 other people. I'm just gonna do their roles openly. Do you want to roll first, or do you want them to roll first? It doesn't matter. But
They can go.
okay. So
My
this-
bitches always go first. I don't say
this
that.
is a elven woman with a braid hanging over her left shoulder.
There are bitches.
And this is
Oh shit.
a human man there as well.
Oh my god.
And then
All right.
this other is a much older half elf.
Wait, is there like a betting system that we put in, or is it like a buy-in, or?
Yeah, so there's it's kind of in terms of how much you raise and stuff like that, it's up to you. But Buy-in is 10 gold.
Okay, easy dubs.
Yeah.
Can you
So
tell me
I
why?
can go ahead and roll.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll.
Can you tell me what they would do if someone was caught cheating?
So, if someone was like there are people being suspicious that someone was cheating, they just wouldn't be allowed to play at the table again. You know.
So that's pretty much what happened to
or at
me one
least-
time. Like, I got away with it, and I won the bet, but they're like, all right, like we don't want you to play anymore. I was like, all right, cool, I don't want to play more.
Yeah. Yeah, so if they're just suspicious of it, you know, that's what would happen. But if it's like very easily they like caught you and everybody at the table caught you, they would want you to get the money back. Depending on how that situation escalates, you could be thrown out of the tavern, depending on if how they handle it. This seems like a more calm place in general. So you don't think that Inya Lane would want someone grabbing a patron and throwing them out of the front door.
Okay.
And this is Howard.
Holy fuck! Oh fuck! Okay.
The dice tell their own story. So, Howard, he, as you guys like flip the final card for your hand and reveal your hand, he says, "Well, sorry, Gregor, not sorry," and he like scoops the gold over like to his side, and pockets it. And he says, "We could play another hand."
Double or nothing.
Oh, yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right. Wait, does everyone agree though? Because doesn't everyone have to agree for it to happen, or what? Or he
Yeah.
just puts down double?
So everybody would have to agree, and one of the guys who ended up having to go all in to even be able to like play this game, he like gets up from the table and he's like,
Look, man, hey, if you can find 20 gold somewhere, come back. I tell him, I jokingly say, you might have to sign outside with a sign begging for money.
I don't even have 20 gold.
he says, Busty. And he kind of walks off, like shaking his head, like fuck. And you hear him like fuck, as he walks over towards the bar. And then the other two people, the elven woman and the much older half elf, they're like, we'll go all in too, I think. And then the older man says, yes, I'll do this. Let's see
I
what
don't know,
we
y'all.
can
You
do.
guys don't sound too sure. Yeah.
Oh, I'm very sure. I think we're gonna sweep the table with you. Get all my
Clearly not
gold
for the
back and a
first
little
round.
bit more. The pure luck, obviously. He doesn't know what
Clearly,
he's
Howard knows what he's doing. Look,
doing.
maybe
We'll
it'll
see.
be me this time.
Deal again.
I tell the old head to get off the table. You're old. No, I really say that. I really do.
Says, age is like a fine wine. You should be more respectful. I'll teach you a lesson. And he starts like getting his cards together as you guys play this next hand. So he is the +4, funnily enough. So this is him. Oof. And
I
this
look
is
at him. I don't say anything. I just look at him.
this is the elven woman. This is the elven woman. And then let's go to Howard. This is Howard. Oof. All right, your roll.
Oof.
I try to have him pick it back up and be like, it was 30.
Roll a bluff check. Okay,
Oh.
and also roll look. I need you to roll a sleight of hand, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Okay, so I'm just gonna roll flat 1d20 to see how people perceive this. Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Tell him
Yeah.
I tell him that I rolled 30.
So
Y'all
yeah.
wanna see that?
So it's a card game. So you're like
Oh, okay.
you like switch out like another card from like the deck that like hasn't been drawn and like move it in front. And as you're like because you turn it over to like reveal your hand, and then you're like, oh shit. Everybody's just like distracted. Someone like a barmaid like bumps someone like a bit away, and you're like, yeah, that's. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, whoa, what just happened over there?
Yeah.
What was that? What was that?
And you're just like totally like straight face, you know, just like nobody's suspicious of you. And Howard's like, well, that was fun. A little bit too big of a loss for me to want to go again, though. Have to call it for now. And you guys, the way
Howard, I thought this is something that you do.
it is, but I just went double and nothing, and I lost like that. I have a certain amount that I try to keep myself to. I don't have a gambling problem anymore.
I tell him, let's pick it back up. Let's pick up that gambling problem again.
No, I don't want to.
Don't encourage him to do
Don't
bad things.
wake that demon in me.
Don't make that deep. All right, man. This game isn't for all of us.
Maybe one more. No double or nothing though.
All right.
And
No, this time it's quadruple or nothing.
No.
and this time, two other people sit down at the table that have been watching.
Whoa, who are you guys? Y'all ready to lose more money or lose money?
One of them says, "Yes, I am ready to take some of your money."
I don't know if you just saw what I just did, but my hand was fantastic, which means that you're probably.
I did see what you did. You cheated. No, he doesn't say that. I'm just kidding. Says, we'll see. Everybody has their luck. Okay, this is the woman.
Okay.
Oof. This is the older man.
Shit.
This is Howard. Oof. And then the newbies.
Oh, everyone's rolling like shit.
This is the other one.
Oh fuck!
No. Everybody. And after losing this one, it takes about like 15 to 20 minutes per hand, and Howard's like, well, that's the sign.
Maybe
And then
tonight's your night.
yeah, so he didn't lose all of his money, but the guy definitely won the hand, and so he has like a bit of it left. The double or nothing, he still lost from that, but him tying with the other woman in terms of like quality of their hands mean they split the remaining that the other guy takes most of. He's like, he kind of like nods his head at the rest of the table. He says, well, and James was like, oh, you almost had it though. So close. Man. You see the way he plays though? Even though he lost, there's a bit of chance, but woo.
I don't know,
you
man.
did pretty
that
good
was
too.
in the first good impression.
Whatever. That's an off
Happens to the
night.
best of us.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you guys kind of get up from the table. And the woman with the braid, she's kind of like eyeing you slightly, Gregor, as you guys leave. Not really obviously, but she is kind of like looking at you. And then you guys walk off to another table a bit of ways that's available and kind of sit down and or continue to drink. Is there anything particular that anybody wants to do for the rest of the night? Or just kind of...
Yeah, no, I'll probably just call it a night after that.
I wanna walk around the town.
Okay, cool. So Ruinizo heads out into the cold night air. I don't know if you guys saw the Discord message, but Jack said his mom called.
Yeah.
And she's with his grandma.
Oh, okay.
And he was like, give me a few minutes.
Yeah.
I'll follow. What's his name?
Cool.
After all these
Ruinizo.
years, you motherfucker.
What's his name? Yeah, she goes walk
I'm sorry.
out. Me blowing my nose?
Yeah, it just sounded funny through the mic.
Oh, yeah. It sounds funny not through the mic also. Artie and Rui, you head out into the night air, leaving a fair chance, and there are quite a few people like walking around the street and stuff. And like I said, there's some street vendors that are still surprisingly to you guys open at this time. But Ostella is definitely a very busy city. It doesn't have like the trees and whatnot that are common throughout Pinesworth. Very packed, very industrious. And
No, I'm good, thank you. Sorry.
that's all right. That's all right. So, you guys walk out into the city. Where do you go?
I kind of want to just, I guess, walk around, talk to the local people if I can.
Okay.
I know it's late, probably, right?
Yeah, it's late. Probably maybe an hour after midnight. And there are quite a lot of people that are kind of walking around like in front of a fair chance. There are a couple street vendors, maybe like 20 people outside in like different groups or sitting along like stone benches that are within the street.
Okay. I'll keep walking for a little bit before I stop and talk to somebody.
Okay.
I'm
Do you...
just on the lookout specifically for maybe if I could see a cobalt.
Okay. If that's the case, or is there a specific area of town that you travel to? And are you going like north, south, east, west within the city map? Right now, you guys are in Copper Point. Probably, yeah, you're probably in Copper
Right?
Point, like right about here.
Oh, okay. I would say I'd go up towards the Green Gate because they said the Dragonland is north, so maybe that's where they're going in from. If there are kobolds in here,
Okay. Cool. So, do you head back onto the main street, or are you trying to take like side streets over to Green Gate?
I'll do the main street.
Okay. So Artie, your gather information check. What is that for?
See what kobolds are. If anybody's heard of anything.
Okay.
But
as you guys get a little bit out of Copper Point, you see like some people walking around, and you're like, "Hey, how do you bring it up to them?"
we heard that they're like coming into the city and building the peace. So I just asked.
Okay, who's
Oh,
this? No
special,
way! No way!
hey, special
Yo.
guest. Let's go.
Right.
Wow.
Didn't even tell us. I like
What's up?
What's
What do you do?
poppin'?
I've never had this number of people since having the stream. I can tell because
You guys are all frozen for me.
oh no.
Do
Well,
I
you're
look-
frozen for me.
Yeah. Does my
Oh.
camera look funny to you?
No, I'm
Very
getting no
good way to
service
put it.
right now.
We can hear you though. It's cool.
Oh, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. You know, I like you, beautiful.
Like I was just frozen.
Ah, well.
Oh fuck. Hey.
Hey.
I'm getting no service right now.
That's all
We
right.
can still hear you. So if it,
Yeah, we can
Oh,
hear
you
you.
could.
freezes, yeah.
Cool. Nice. Well,
Yeah.
I just came to say hi. I've got like
Oh, there he goes.
They cut
Oh,
out, yeah.
maybe it cut out.
Maybe yeah. You don't
Dude,
got no Wi-Fi in that bitch?
I'm super jelly of your talkies right now.
Oh yeah. Because my girlfriend was at her aunt's place, and so I asked if she could stop at the gas station.
Hell yeah. Sick. That's what girlfriends are for.
Getting us food on the way home. Picking up backwoods.
Pick it up,
Well,
boys.
she actually did get games. Got games, yeah.
Oh my god.
Mm.
All right, so I guess I'm just gonna continue without. If I hear Massimo talk again, we'll stop.
Okay.
But yeah, so how do you say it to this stranger, this
I'm
fellow
okay.
wanderer of the night?
I heard that there are some
What?
creatures.
What?
You have a great night, sir.
Oh, all right. He seemed a little weird, didn't he? Oh, you think everybody's weird. Yeah, so that's your check. Yep. Yeah. I feel like that represents the 8 very well.
Great. I feel like I could have at least got like a sentence out of him. But it's fine.
So you guys walk a bit further along.
I rolled a listen check to see if I could hear maybe any conversation about the cobalt seeing or was it sighting?
Yeah.
Or if I can hear one of them like talk, maybe.
Yeah. You want to roll a spot check while you're at it?
Okay. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Let's go.
Okay.
Gay ass.
What?
He's talking to you, Daquan.
Ooh, nah, he was talking to you, nigga.
Cause I was going.
Oh. Damn, nigga, climb. What you trying to climb?
I get to roll spot at an advantage because I climbed on top of a building.
You actually don't. That's not how that works.
I get
You would
advantage
just see different things. I'm sorry. I appreciate it, but and you should really say like what you're trying to do before you roll. You do like all these mystery rolls and then like tell me like
and then
after
I explain.
Okay.
But okay, I'll explain before him.
All right.
Sometimes I think about it while y'all are talking about something. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna
Oh,
roll.
yeah.
So,
No,
I
that
did
makes
a
sense.
1. You're doing like 5.
Yeah.
There's only 3.
4 actually, Jonah.
There's
Right,
4.
just gather
But you
info,
said that one
and
doesn't
then-
count.
Oh yeah, true. 5. Yeah. So the 20. Fortunately, the 21 doesn't count. But you do so.
The listen check doesn't count.
No,
No.
the
Oh, no,
the,
the
tw-
spot-
the,
second
the
spot
second
check.
spot
Oh,
check.
yeah.
Yeah. So as you guys move along the town or the city, Artie climbs up a building next to you, Rui, and you just see him like start to climb it as you're like trying to listen around for conversation.
I'm like, I don't know him.
And you hear a bit further north, closer to Green Gate. It's definitely like louder and sounds like more chaotic noises than where you were leaving in Copper Point. Yeah. So you hear that up ahead. You don't really necessarily pick up any specific bits of conversation. You I think you do hear a guard a bit away.
It's fucking heartless.
It is. It is. Yeah, it's the Kevin Westward cover. Yeah, it's very commonly heard in taverns.
I start geeking out.
But you hear what you presume to be a guard saying, "Oh, these watches, they're so long. God, I just get so bored. Nothing ever happens. You bang together the heads of a couple drunks and try to move away a homeless person from the wrong district. Sucks." And then you hear another voice reply, "Yeah, it does. But, I mean, what are you gonna do? Sometimes we get night duty. Just gotta hope maybe next time, if you really want to be more rowdy, maybe we go to Seagate or Southtown or even the Mire. Yeah. Maybe we'll ask the captain for that. Oh, I'm so bored. I just wish something would happen."
Let's go find him.
I immediately take that as I go to Southtown and Seagate.
Yeah. So, do you wait for Artie to climb back down the building?
No, if he wants to come with me, he can jump down the building and follow me.
Yeah. Okay, so Artie, you start to climb up. There's definitely enough purchase within this building for you to make it up. As you don't do it on the front of the building, you do it like just at the corner on the alleyway side. Yeah, exactly. So it's not just people walking down the street. Hey, what the hell is that person doing?
Yeah.
But you walk up, and as you get onto the top of this flat roof building, you see before you the city of Ostello, lit up by different torches and lights throughout the city. Definitely still seems alive, and there's this cool breeze that you can kind of really feel now in the warm spring air. And you see the city stretch kind of into the horizon around you, but you don't make out any specifics. The way actually how packed like a lot of this place is, it's hard to see anything besides down further the main street from where you're at.
Okay.
And you don't notice any other like people or other things like on top of the roofs or anything particularly. And then you do see way further, kind of rising up above some of the buildings, the Fortress of Law, the temple that you were just at to Elzayar, and then you can see the castle of King Edwin further to your right, which is this large, magnificent thing, and you can see kind of like even some braziers lighting it up. How far away you are.
Do I notice that Rui starts walking away?
After you're kind of just like taking in the city for a bit, you you hear like the footsteps like stop and then start again, and then you see like Rui like walking down the street the opposite direction that he was just going.
Okay. Well, did I look in the direction that he is heading already?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Then
Yeah, you just see the main street kind of continue that he's going down.
there you go.
Okay.
I haven't even looked at it yet. But wait. Okay. Now tell me what happened. Fuck! But my tumble is good, so I didn't hurt myself.
I'll allow that. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. So you lower yourself down on the side and then kind of push off the building, jumping, and then you tuck and roll as you practice many times, not injuring yourself, and you come up on onto your legs and kind of like pop up into a stance, a short jog, and then a walk as you catch up to Rui. And Rui, you hear like the sounds of like, you know, someone jumping off a building, hitting the road, and then, you know, him running up behind you.
No, I don't know.
Oh my god.
No.
Why do you always fail, bro? Like, what are you doing?
No, I didn't fall this time. I tumbled and I corrected my landing. Look, I rolled a 25 on my tumble check.
I did see that.
I did it perfectly, like they taught me in the academy.
And
Bro,
yeah,
every
so
time you do some dumb shit, it just kills me, bro.
so you walk to Southtown or Seagate, or where do you?
Yeah, I walked to Southtown, like going this way.
Yep.
And I eventually get into Seagate.
Okay. So eventually you get into Seagate and you hear areas where there are definitely more people. And there's one part, as you're kind of like walking around, you can tell like the nightlife here is definitely a lot more than certain other areas. You hear glass shattering. You hear like people yelling, and you hear like the sound of music like practically blaring. It sounds like there's an 8-person band playing however far in the distance, kind of a bit down the street, down some side streets, and you hear like yelling and just all these noises. Sounds like a huge like ruckus.
Okay.
Yeah. And as you kind of walk down, and throughout your time as you've been, you know, looking and trying to like keep an eye out for kobolds or the like, you do hear or where do you head? So you hear all these like crowded, you know, noises where there are definitely more people. Like, do you go that direction, or you kind of stay like a little bit out of that, or what do you do?
Sorry, say that one more time.
So you can tell easily where there are like way more people.
Okay.
That crowded, chaotic noise. Do you head that direction, or, you know, are you trying to stay like a little bit away from it? What do you do?
Yeah, sure. I'll head to that. I'll head to it.
Okay. So eventually, after a couple side streets, they're actually like kind of tight compared to other areas that you've been, but it's still not an alleyway. It opens up slightly, and yeah, on Chariot Rise, you see there's a bunch of like crowded avenues. There are like multiple noisy inns that you can see. In the street, there's like strewn with different debris in an overturned cart, just like on one side. It seems like it's been, you know, there's some wooden stuff, but then whatever else was there, it's all been like picked clean. There's you can see someone like limping away from one window that has like some of this like wooden shutters that were like broken just recently. Man's like limping away from it, and there's a person like standing outside of the inn like yelling at him with his fist raised. And then you see like some beggars like on a little bit of a quiet corner like opposite the inn as like people are walking past, and there's a man like hunched over with like his tattered cloak kind of like moving a little bit. And then you see another guy who has this like scraggly hair, and he's talking to him, and you hear him say, "No, that's what I'm saying. No one's listening to me. But man, I'm telling you, I saw it. and the guy's like, we all see things. Everybody does. And it's like, God, no. That's not what I mean. And you hear those beggars like having that conversation, as person says, and if I see you even look at my wife again, I'm gonna shove your own hand so far up your ass you're gonna taste your fingers. And you just hear like this chaos like around, and that conversation between the supposed beggars is like a quieter conversation that you pick up out of the den.
I walk towards the beggars.
Immediately, the one that was like hunched over the cloak like holds his hands cupped out. He says, spare coin. And you can tell he like sounds like a little bit weaker than when he was just talking to the other one.
Like he's putting an act.
Yes.
This fucking guy, dude. This motherfucker. Dude.
And he's like,
You're about to fold and give this nigga money.
And that's not the one that mentioned the dragon, right? It's the other one.
the other one didn't mention a dragon. He just said, I saw it.
Or he saw it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Said.
So
That's not the other one. The other one, like as he kind of like huddles forward, he like looks at you. It's kind of like,
I go towards the other beggar, the one that mentioned that he saw it.
and he says, oh. Wouldn't mind a coin either.
Like, I ask him, I'm like, so are you the one that heard of this that saw this dragon?
You notice the other one as you like walk over to him. You like catch it out of the corner of your eye. Maybe Artie, you notice it because Rue, you're facing the other one. But the other one that first reached his hands out to you is like giving the other one a death glare. He's like, "You son of a bitch." And he says, "You heard."
Yeah, I'm listening. I want to see what do you have to offer before I.
It was crazy. This huge beast. It was incredible. The wings just stretched out into the sky. And it was. I was traveling from Vendir to Pinesworth. Okay, I know that. I remember where I was on the road, and the other beggar says, "Don't listen to him. He's sick in the head."
He's like, I want. No, gotta.
I am not. Says, oh, you have to listen to me. Okay, so I saw it. It had these huge wings, black wings, and then it had fur and 3 heads. 3 heads. No one says that makes any sense, but I had 3 heads. I know it. I know it did. It had 3 heads. It had 3 heads.
Had 3 heads.
Yes. Yeah. Look, have you seen a dragon before?
Yeah.
I hadn't either. But it had big, leathery wings. And 3 heads. And it was flying. And it was huge. Must have been like the size of a castle, huh?
Yeah, Rui. I've seen a dragon before, and I think this guy is fucking on some drugs.
You think so?
Saying it has 3 heads. I don't know, man.
Did we fight that Hydra?
You did.
That was different. It was a hydra.
Okay, maybe this guy's a fucking retard and never went to school, so he thinks everything's a dragon.
See, that's what I'm saying. I think he's on
Meaning like you see a Chinese or you see an Asian person on the street, you're like, oh yeah, he's Chinese.
You're not proving my point. He saw something. I'll give you that he saw a monster, but he didn't see a dragon.
You ever seen How to Train Your Dragon?
Yeah, there's
You
two-headed
seen all
ones,
those
there's
different kind of
seven-headed
dragons?
ones, and there's one-headed ones. There's no
Whoa.
three-headed ones.
What the F? But there's a range
no
from 1 to
three-headed.
7?
No, it's only 1, 2, and then 7.
How do you know that there's only 1, 2, and 7? Why do you think there's one between 1 and 7?
No. No, I've seen all of the movies. Okay, even the TV show. There's
Dude,
no
I'm looking it up.
3 to 6-headed dragons in the movie or show. Arthur D&D lore.
I'm
There's
not
the,
telling.
the Targaryen sigil is a 3-headed dragon. Boom.
That's not in How to Train Your Dragon.
Yeah, that's
No.
not how to train.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
you
was
asked me, have I
Wikipedia.
ever seen?
Jonah's dropping these How to Train Your Dragon lore facts.
Anyway, well, thanks for your time, sir. And then I just keep walking.
Says one of them was the goat.
I'm like, yeah.
Huh?
The-
You said somebody was out?
You turn around and you're like, huh? And he says, one of the heads. One of the heads. It was a goat head. It's a demon goat.
Where at?
It was flying north. I was on the road from
Wait a second.
Vendir to.
No, go ahead.
From Vendir to Pinesworth.
Can I get the big map for a second, real quick?
Yeah. This is Vendir. This is Pinesworth.
And it was heading north.
We talking about the dragon?
Yeah, that's not a dragon.
This is north. So.
So
Dude,
that,
what if it was
if
right there?
only, man. If you know what, Jack, fuck you. Okay,
What
fuck you.
He's so confused.
The dragon's living in the Copper Mountains, right? Hills, mountain, Copper Fields.
Oh my.
He's literally,
Mother
and you
fucker.
kept us from.
We're right next to the hill still. They're right there. We're in Ostello. It's not like we completely left the region. We're days away. It's right there. But
Oh,
it's
that
pretty
is
big.
true. We are right next to Ostello, but it is big. I mean, look at this whole big area. It's bigger than my circle.
Mhm.
It's bigger than my circle.
It would to go through and search for a dragon would take literally, I would say, a week if not more.
Lit trade.
Literally.
Don't care. I want to
So
fight a
wait.
dragon.
Yeah, but like, is somebody offering a reward for the dragon?
So they're currently talking to a man who
A
seems
crazy
to be
person.
quite homeless, and said that
How's it
he
man?
saw the dragon and that it had 3 heads and one of them was a demon goat head.
Anybody roll a sense
Nice.
motive check?
No. We believe the guy 100%.
Took this homeless
No.
man.
My character is definitely taking this with like a grain of salt that has like some pepper in there a little bit.
This guy with your 11, he
I rolled a.
You're not
19.
there. Or unless.
Well,
He
he
wasn't-
was
he
on the
wasn't-
phone call. He was on the phone call.
Yeah, do you want to be here?
Because okay, cool. All right. So Artie, he seems to be like a little bit off kilter, you know, like could be kind of messed up in the head. It's definitely a possibility. Rui, you can tell he believes what he's saying. He's not lying to you. Maybe he's wrong, but he definitely thinks that what he's telling to you is the truth. Not.
It better be God's honest truth.
You can see as he's, as they're like going to walk away, and he says, "What?" He's like, "It was a demon goat." Like that definitely is like seared into his mind, and he definitely doesn't seem to be like totally off the deep end crazy. Like maybe he's a little crazy, but it's like there's a layer of crazy on top of a normal person. Like you think if he gets the right help, he could actually be a normally functioning member of society. I can't hear you. Not. I don't know if you're just not saying anything.
No, I was thinking. Sorry.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
I think we might be barking up the wrong, the wrong Copper Hills, if you know what I mean.
The wrong Copper Hills? What'd you say?
Yeah.
We might be barking up the wrong Copper Hill.
I don't know, man. He said it was going north, but this dude is crazy, and it very well could have been going south to these Copper Hills.
Oh.
So
I will say something in our travels, and we've seen multi-headed beasts before. In fact, we just did, and that for sure was not a dragon.
Yeah.
I've never heard or seen of a dragon with multiple heads.
Oh, you're not you two.
Thank you.
Non-believers.
Thank you.
So I don't think it is a dragon. And also, more importantly, excuse me, man, sir, do you happen to have
Sir.
10,000 gold pieces on you?
No, I walk away as he says that.
Wait.
What you ask him? And what?
I asked him, does he have 10,000 gold pieces on him?
No.
No, exactly. That is what I would charge for a dragon of any kind. So, unless this man is paying, or any man is put up a substantial reward for this dragon, I will not be embarking on any such quest to slay it.
What?
Look, I'm not. You just. I'm not trying to convince you to do anything. Just believe me. No one believes me.
They shouldn't.
Oh.
Fucking guy.
He just like kind of deflates, and he like puts his head down, and the guy next to him in like the tattered cloak is like, "See, people think I'm crazy, but you're fucking nuts." And you hear him say that as you guys like walk away.
I go, "Hey, homie," and I flick on my last gold coin, and I'm like, "Believe in yourself."
You don't even believe in him, you fuck.
No, I don't, but somebody has to believe in him. And so it's
Okay,
gonna
so
be
this is
himself.
the one in the cloak,
Yeah,
and this is the first one is the one in the cloak, and the second one is the one in the. No, I was talking to you. So
Oh
the
my
one in the
God.
cloak like jumps forward, but the guy that was talking to you all about the dragon, he's like too quick, and he like slips in an elbow and kind of like elbows the guy in the face as he like catches the coin, and he like rolls, and he's like, the other guy's like,
Fuck that guy.
The gold coin
Like, hey, you. Fuck you.
For like a month. That's a lot of food.
Good.
yeah.
I
No, but
hope
think
so.
of getting a job, you bums.
Oh my god.
I'm
Good
having the guard
job.
come up here and take you guys over to Meyer. They need workers. I'm the lazy asses who contribute to society.
What?
The answer to the homeless problem. No, I'm kidding. It's really.
Oh no.
Yeah, I can get in trouble. Hey, there are people out there that need your help, okay? And you should help them in real life. But we're playing D&D, and none of this is real or the real stated opinions of anybody.
You hear like 15 feet away from you, like, "What did you say to me?" And it was like, "Oh, he said it. Say it again. You squeal like a little girl." It's like,
Fuck your mom.
and then you hear like a fight break out like 15 feet away from you guys. and then there's like a small crowd that's like watching it. It's like, hey.
I run. I'm like, fight.
No, it's nobody that you guys recognize.
Okay.
And
I still run over there.
yeah, they're
It's
Y'all know you try to recruit one of these homeless people.
for fights. It's not
Yeah.
the people fighting are not homeless people. Just to clarify, it's two what look like tavern goers. Okay.
Damn it! It's not. It's
Drunk
fine.
fight. Yeah.
They're outside of a tavern doing
Even
it.
there.
Yes. Yeah. They are.
I
Yeah.
grab a chair from the tavern and I bring it in. I'm like, here, somebody grab this.
You like bring it, and the guy who's like a bit wider and like shorter though, someone's like, hey, mate, and he turns around and sees you with the chair, and the other guy's like turning around after being like punched in the face, kind of like hunched over, but he's like getting back up. Turns and you hand him the chair, and right as the other guy's getting up, he runs over and he smashes it over the top of his head and his upper back. The guy immediately like collapses like to the floor, falling like face first in the stone road. And he's holding like the legs of the chair that are like broken. He's like throws them at the guy's head. It's like, yeah.
See, this wasn't a part of the script, Arthur.
And he's like, yeah, don't talk bad about me. And he says, thanks, mate.
And I walk away. So
And some of the people in the crowd like reach forward and like helping the guy up who's like unconscious now. And the other five like go with the guy who won, and they walk back to the tavern that they just got out of. Yeah, very chaotic, like definitely a seedier part of the city that you guys are in right now. You hear cups being like thrown. There are different, you see another person get thrown out of a different tavern as they land on the street. Jazzy Jeff, Fresh Prince style. Yeah. What do you guys do? Yeah, looking for anything specific?
I go like, what's next?
What's next?
And we could start a bar fight. That's always a good-
You think we could start up bar fights? Like we each
We're
do
sober.
one?
Oh, we're sober.
So,
You guys drank a bit.
Oh yeah, we're feeling good.
So who's feeling like they're in the fighting mood right now?
Let me roll my melee and see how it's feeling.
Shadow
I'm
box? What
punching-
the fuck?
Ruinizo.
Rui.
Punch
Can I-
Jose?
You miss.
Yeah.
As Rui kind
I'm
of
not
like
feeling
ducks out
lucky.
of the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, not fight me, you moron. Fight other people.
Rui, roll a spot check for me.
Spot, okay.
I'm just looking at my hand and I'm like, damn.
And listen. Spot and listen.
Spot, listen. Okay, Daddy, let's go.
Daddy.
Actually, I want to see what he heard and sees before I decide to go off.
And start a fight.
Maybe.
Jeez.
Maybe scare some
This was
children.
my
We'll
this was my old sailing days. When we would often pull into port and bars like this, we would also be doubling as recruiters, looking for people who might be interested in joining, which would often involve a bar fight. You know,
Of course.
That's the way things
As you would.
as you would. You know.
So let's pretend like we're gonna bring him in our crew, and then like right as the fight is gonna be
Ow.
over, we leave.
Yeah. Sounds good. Oh, but we have to make a big scene and announce ourselves as like
No,
Right, so
that's
here's-
crazy. I don't like it when
No,
people do
you
that.
have to announce yourselves and be like, we're looking for the toughest, roughest, bunch of criminals, in the world.
Oh,
And then,
dude,
like,
it
and
meant
then
that
someone's
shit,
gonna say
dude.
yes, and we're gonna be like, you're not tough enough, and then, no, actually, in fact, none of you are tough enough, and then they're gonna get angry at us.
And then you
we're gonna,
hand
like,
the other guy a chair.
Yeah, and the other guy is there, and they start fighting us, but eventually becomes such a catastrophe. Everyone starts fighting each other, and then the winners at the end of that, we trick them into joining because they've now proved they're tough enough. You know,
And then we
that was
knock them
always
out and steal their money.
strategy. And we knock them out,
Yeah,
steal their money.
we steal all their money and then go home.
I'm glad I decided to go to sleep.
Yeah.
You guys are fucking wilding right now.
Under the noise of like the yells and shouts and music and everything like that, it's very faint and you like barely are able to pick it out, but you hear
Oh my god, what the F?
No.
What was
It's a
that?
cabal.
No.
It's a
I know
cabal.
what that noise is. I'm rolling your lesson as well. I know
I
exactly what that fucking noise is.
my smile turns into like a regular face. Like I start focusing. And I'm like, what?
Oh, my listen is not good.
I'm like, what the fuck is that? Is there any way for me to figure out like the direction it came from?
Link's not with us, right?
Winkmeister, I guess he is. I don't know, or is he
Yeah.
resting? Is Winkmeister out with you in this bad part of town? Or
Yeah.
yeah, he is. Okay.
Mhm.
All right.
Yeah, of course he is.
Yeah.
So,
of course. If I'm in
um,
danger,
Yeah,
he's in
people
danger.
weaker.
Yeah, so you're kind of like looking around and you see it sounds like it was coming from this alleyway in between two streets. It was coming from like the front of it.
I tell Winkmeister, I put my head to his head. I'm like, I'm hearing these weird noises, these weird talking. I was like, I need you to go and search like within a 15-foot or 15 like yard or whatever radius.
Got it.
You know what?
And he like puts his head down and starts like sniffing and roll
Linkmeister has to search.
yeah, what is, because I know he has scent, which means he can track by.
Like, wait, I didn't change that. What the hell?
I did when I click
Yeah.
within your character sheet, it goes and does that.
Yeah. Would it be?
I think it's survival. Supposed to track fellows, creatures, sin ability. Okay, blah blah blah. Okay, making a wisdom or survival check. Okay, yeah,
Wisdom
so
or survival?
yeah, and he doesn't have any skill in survival. So it's just
wisdom.
yeah. Well, it would be the same.
Ligma.
So he sniffs around and you see him kind of like searching as you guys are up there, and as he's sniffing around, he's like, it's like too many smells. It's just kind of all like overlapping the stuff in the city. You smell sweaty bodies from people in the tavern, trash, stuff like that. But as you see him like sniffing, there's open like sewer drainage area. You know, like in the side of the street. It's not like a sewer grate necessarily, but one of those like openings within the stone. And yeah, he sniffs by that, and he doesn't pick up anything particularly.
Okay. I'll let the rest of the group know what's going on. Because I don't think I informed them about exactly what was happening.
Okay.
Jonah, not.
So you know what I have to do, right?
Don't do it.
You know what I have to do.
What did the noise sound like?
It sounds like.
Can he roll how good an impression that noise was?
Yes.
I want to know if his
That's
impression is
funny.
good enough that I could recognize the sound.
For sure.
That makes sense.
To be honest, that impression was shit.
How do you
know what
roll with
that would
shitty climb
be.
checks, dude?
What was shitty about it? I'm gonna be able to climb a building.
I guess maybe try to do like what would you say for replicating a noise? If you had like any perform music thing, obviously I would like use that, but you don't.
Would it just be a performance check, which would just be his charisma roll?
I guess I was thinking maybe it could be like a memory thing. His charisma was a flat 0, so yeah, I guess a 1d20.
Use rope, survival, spell, sleight of hand. Now, imitate. I'm kidding. It's intimidate, but. Forgery now.
So what am I rolling?
I would say just a flat d20, which is a charisma check.
I can see the argument for forgery.
Yeah, but forgery is like specifically like making something.
Oof. So he has a 10 on his impression. So it's perfectly average, but not necessarily. Yeah.
That does sound like a noise you're making, but not quite the noise I think I could make anything out of. Did you see anything besides hear something?
No, I only heard it. That's the thing. But it must have been. It has to be close because I can only hear so far.
All right, I'm looking around. What is around us? Is there anywhere like any obvious things something might be hiding?
Roll a spot
alleyway,
check. But yeah, what are you saying, Jose?
I feel a little out of character being so interested, but I know what that fucking noise was, so you know it's like. No.
I'm on top of the building too. I rolled a 14.
Yeah.
On the
I got the
On
nat
top of
20.
the building.
So, Nod, as you're looking around, there's like the alleyway and maybe like some corners like in the alleyway and stuff like that. Artie, as you climb the like up, first off, you guys also all see this. So as you guys are like going in the alley and like Winkmeister's like smelling near the entrance of the alley, you see Artie just like look at a wall and then just start climbing it, pulling himself up. Just like
exactly what I wanted.
yeah, and you get to the top of the building and you are like looking around at the city. You see like a lot of people. You see someone and a few streets over it looks like they're getting mugged. Like in another alleyway a few streets over, you like notice that. You're able to like hear that out, even though it's kind of dark over there. You're able to see the shapes and it looks like something like that is happening. You see other people, and then as you look down at the alleyway that you just came from, you know how like animal, when it's like nighttime and like light kind of like flashes, the way it reflects in their eyes, you see that for two yellow eyes, and you see just like a faint flash of that as you're like moving and turning around, coming from the sewer grate, the opening into the city sewers that they're standing around. But you just see like a short like flash of it, and then you don't see it again.
Okay. Well, what do I want? What do I have at my disposal to do stuff? So I have a grappling hook. And I know what you're thinking. Grappling hooks are used to climb. Not this way.
Who are you, fucking? You in Mortal Kombat?
Yeah. I am gonna throw that grapple at the grate.
You have to say, get over here.
I'm gonna
So
scream,
what
"Get
so what it
over here."
is, it's just like you know in the like when you're driving down the street, how like in the side of the road there's the curb and then that metal opening there, or that opening there. It's kind of like that. So it's like stones that have been placed, and so there's that opening where you can see it drains in, or like
So there's no
rain or
like
whatever,
metal like in
runoff.
front of it to get into it like easily.
No, there isn't. Not here. You have seen like some places like that in the city, but they're usually very spread out. It would be like a circular sewer grate.
Well then.
This, you would have to be like a small child to be able to crawl into the opening.
Then I grab my torch and I throw it at the front of it
From the roof.
from the roof, yeah. And do you want me to? Is it?
Yeah, only because it's like a small opening, and so are you just trying
There's a
to?
chance it goes inside.
Yeah, are you trying to throw it inside, or what are you doing?
No.
Just trying to toss it in
no.
front of it.
Yeah, that as
Oh,
like a
you could totally,
marker.
you could totally do that. Yeah, for
Okay.
sure.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I
without
throw it
you don't
in-
need a roll. Yeah.
I throw it there, and
A
I
flaming
tell-
torch like flies down from the building that already climbed up of and like lands in front of you. You guys, it's like you kind of like pull back, not as you're like looking around, looking, and this torch just.
And I tell them, there's something in there. What we're looking for is in there. But I'm going to help these people. And I go and run to save the person that's getting mugged.
Okay, roll a tumble check.
You know, I'll roll authority. Is it how easy is it for me to join him? I know he had to climb up a bunch of stuff.
Yeah,
Are
and
you
I jump
climbing
like
up
down.
on the roof, or are you
Yeah,
are
I
you
have a
are
gra-
you
I have a
running
grapple.
along the roof, Artie?
Yeah, that was more of my idea that I would run along the roof.
Okay,
The
ro-
roofs.
Roll a tumble check, because there are some spaces between the.
I also have a grappling hook, so if I could find my way up to where he is and jump with him, I know it's
Yeah.
gonna be a little longer.
Roll a climb check and then roll a tumble for you crossing the buildings,
Do I get
the
anything
rooftops.
for using a grappling hook? Like
On your climb, you could get advantage on your climb for using it while climbing, but the buildings you'd probably have enough purchase to where you wouldn't necessarily need it, but maybe it would help you get faster if you roll especially good on your climb check.
Okay. Okay,
S-
I'll take
well,
advantage though. because my
Yeah,
climb
good
is
thing.
Trash. Fuck!
All right. It like slips, and you kind of have to catch yourself on the wall and like climb the rest of the way up without using the grapple. And you barely manage to like hold on to the rope as it clatters back down to
I
the
didn't
ground.
get good purchase. It's not my fault. I'm rolling dookie. Oh, I have a +7 to that one though.
Look on the bright
15.
side. We're not in the middle of a fight.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's like,
with
whatever.
with the noise of the street below, you kind of run off, running across a few different rooftops, like hopping the gaps in between into the alleyways as you like rush over to where you remember seeing it. And you don't have exactly like line of sight for the alleyway, but you remember exactly where it was. And it's a little bit quieter in this section, kind of behind this tavern, so really loud on the front. No one would be able to hear a person like yelling or something like that in distress behind it. And you see two people. Looks like they both have clubs, and there's one person. There's a man like standing in front, and then there's a woman like kind of huddling behind him. And you see that as you see it over the lip. What are you trying to do?
Well, obviously, I'm trying to jump down on top of one of them with my prismatic blade, and then I will intimidate the other one using my lightsaber.
Your
See
what?
that the lightsaber.
I have a lightsaber, Bitcoin.
What the fuck? No, what is it really?
It's a lightsaber. Damn. My prismatic blade must not be scary enough.
So,
I guess it makes sense because it's just a hilt.
so you attack one of them with the prismatic blade first? Is that what you're saying? Or you
No,
just try to
like
intimidate?
I was just gonna like jump down on top of him and like be standing on top of him.
Okay. So still roll me a melee attack, or let's say grapple, actually.
Also, is there a? Are these guys armed with anything?
They have clubs.
Clubs. Okay. Yeah, fuck them up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you jump off and you land like hard onto this guy's back, and you knock the wind out of him, and he's like laying down, and you have like one knee on the middle of his back, and the other guy like yells like, "What the nine house?" As he like turns around, and the other people are getting mugged, like slowly like gasp, and you hear the woman like, "Oh my." As you jump down off of the building on top of the guy, and they start like slowly backing up, and the guy turns around and he says, "You son of a bitch," and he like puts his club in his left hand from his right, and he pulls out like a short sword on his hip.
All right. Well, I have to roll a 1d6, right? Anytime I use my blade.
Yeah. Oh, and how do you try to intimidate him? Sorry. So
So
that's like his initial reaction.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I tell him that my sword can cut through anything, and I know that it doesn't look like a sword, but he doesn't want to find out.
It's like, you damn near might have broke his back.
Good. I hope so. Y'all were trying to steal money from these nice people.
And roll initiative. You will be one round behind when you arrive. Not.
Okay, sounds good.
I need to be able to click on my token.
That is true. Let's do this.
Did you hear me? You can roll initiative from your stats screen in the thingamabobber.
Yeah, but you still have to click on your token and then roll it.
Oh yeah, you're absolutely right. I'm a big dumb stupid idiot. I'm sorry for ever doubting you. You're a smarter man than I. Better looking too. Initiative.
Was that a sneeze, Jose, or someone?
I guess we could have just rolled a
What?
A sneeze or something?
No, my mic muted.
Oh.
Maybe I made a noise. I was like, "Ooh." Yeah, you definitely go first. There's still obviously like, well, the one you're on top of is quite literally stunned. But the other guy, he still is like kind of a little surprised. Someone landing from the sky onto his buddy. But it's your turn.
Okay, so 1 is fire, 2 is acid, 3 is lightning, 4 is poison, 5 is cold, 6 is no damage, but it sets off a flashbang. Okay. What was 4 again? Poison. So now I have a poison lightsaber? Fuck yeah.
Yep. So as like this blade with these scintillating colors, it almost looks like glass ribbons laid around the hilt of this sword, and on either end it kind of like points up, this empty hilt. You concentrate and go to use it, and this dark almost like black, glowing green ray of liquid like shoots out, forming this curving blade, and it goes out to a point, and it's maybe about like 3 feet in length as it launches out, and you hear like this faint like almost like a fire as you whip out the blade, and then it hardens. And roll your attack if you're going to do so.
I'm gonna tell them this is your last chance. You can either leave these people alone, and give them their money back and all the money that you have in your pockets, or where I will kill you.
He's like, and he looks at the blade, and you see like he has like starts to sweat like on his forehead, and he says, take whatever you want. And he like undoes like a pouch on the side, and he like throws it to the ground, and the other 2 people like run away. They see that like blade come out, and they're like, oh. And they run down like the alleyway like another direction, and he like drops it, and he's like, and he drops his pouch, and he looks at you, and he's like, you can kill my friend, all right, just I'm fine. And he says, the guy on the ground's like, don't kill me, please don't do it. He's
I'm like, well, I'm taking your money too.
It's like, okay, you can take it.
Reverse mugged.
And he, the other guy, before you say anything else, like runs off, like down a different direction from the other people. And then he, as you're like on his back, like with your foot in his back, he like undoes his pouch like on the side, and you like rip it out of his hand.
I better not see you doing this stupid shit ever again.
His face is like pressed up against the ground, and like he can just kind of see, like if he looks out of the corner of his eye, like the edge of your blade, and part of it like drips onto the ground, and there's like this black smoke that like comes from it, and he's like, you won't, I'll repent, yeah, be good, I'll become a priest.
Yeah, go to church tomorrow. No, tonight. Go to church tonight.
I will.
Wait, the fight's already over? I feel like I only played for 2 seconds and the fight was already over.
He
Yeah,
scared him enough.
I didn't fight him.
Yeah, he scared him off.
Oh.
Yeah, you as you like come up on the lip of the roof, and you see down the alleyway, one of them is like running off, and he has his foot onto the back of the other one as he like takes a pouch from him, rips it out of his hands.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do, Nut, as you see this?
I guess I'll just sit down and watch.
Yeah.
Perfect under control.
Kicking your legs over the roof.
You're just sitting there like chilling.
Yeah. Yeah, so you rip his pouch out of his hand, and he says, I will. It's like, can you get off my back?
Yeah. And I stand up and I say, I better see you at church. I'm gonna go check.
I'll be there. I'll be there.
Yeah.
And he like tries to get up, but you can tell like he's having a really hard time breathing right now. He's like kind of like ops, and he's like hunched over, holding his side, but he like lurches away into the street.
Can I? Do I have something I can throw at him? Is there a rock next to me I can throw at him?
100%. Ranged attack.
Yeah. I just want to hit him in the back of the head and be like, skedaddle. No, I'll say skedaddle.
You hit him in the back, and he's like, oh shit, and he's like holding his side and his head. Now he's like rubbing his head. it like still hurries off.
Oh, good. I guess now I mean, those people ran away from me. I guess I'm keeping the money.
Your your blade disappears, and where its form was previously, there's like this black, acrid smoke that forms the image of the blade for a brief moment before blowing away in the wind.
Nah, very. I want one of the versions. I don't care which one it is, but one of them is just gonna be like the Bloodhound or Bloodhound sword from Elden Ring.
Like the black, like curved one.
Yeah, and it's like big as fuck and it goes backwards. You
Yeah,
gotta
yeah,
carry
yeah,
it.
yeah.
One of them
Gotcha.
is gonna be like that.
I got you. Yeah, and not you see Artie reach down and pick up the other coin pouch that was in front of him. They seem like pretty hefty.
Pretty sizable, huh?
Nice.
Like a good,
It wasn't
good
the guy's
handful.
point purse that they were mugging, right? Just the robbers.
No, it's theirs. It's the guys.
Oh. I jumped down.
Right? Or am I wrong?
I mean, they took it off themselves, handed it to you.
Okay.
It looked like they were still in the process of mugging the other people.
Like they hadn't gotten it yet? Okay, good. Then yeah, I'm keeping
And the
this
guys,
one.
they're okay, cool.
Guys that were mugging ran away when they saw the insane blade that Artie summoned. They ran away at the same time that the other people
They're like,
folded.
damn, a lightsaber?
So we're gonna cut the chop. We're going to split that 50-50. Don't tell the others. Just keep it hush hush.
Whoa. What did you do exactly? I
Here,
remember.
I was fighting what I like to call Overwatch. You sometimes make sure no one's sneaking up behind you. So,
Oh,
you're
like Big Brother.
I just had to do Overwatch for this one time. We'll do 25-75. Because I was there as a just-in-case basis that more of them showed up,
No, I don't recall asking for you to come with.
That's the thing about being in a party. You don't have to.
oh, you just do it out of the kindness of your heart. Okay.
No, not for the kind of heart for 25% of those coins.
Yeah, I'll give you. Arthur, can you give me?
Yeah. So as you talk, you're starting and like looking through them. It looks like there's 200 silver pieces in total.
Mm-hmm.
And then there is
really successful muggers.
there's 13 gold pieces.
So how about this, Chief? I'll give you 4. You said 13 gold pieces?
Yeah, so 200. Let's say 201 silver, 13 gold pieces, and then like 34 copper.
All right, you can have all the copper because that's chump change, and I don't want that shit. It's just heavy sitting in my pocket. You can have all the copper, and I'll give you 4 gold pieces and 10 silver.
Take it. I didn't think it was gonna give me anything, to be honest with you. But the fact it's gonna be this much. Like, oh yes, absolutely. Service is well rendered. I'd say that's a good 25-75 split.
All right.
Absolutely.
Okay. So I have equipment. Oh
Yeah,
thank you.
yeah. So,
Thank you.
all right, so I'll put it in your character sheet too. Not while I'm at it.
Thanks, man. But now what we should have done was kept one of them from running off, figured out who they work for, and then take those guys' money too. This is why you keep me around.
I think they were just some lowly guys. I don't think they were part of an organization.
I cock my eyebrow and look at these sheer amounts of silver that they were carrying, and I'm just like, no, these were not just a couple guys doing this. This is an organized crime operation. You don't care.
Well, I mean, the other one, I broke his back. He can't be far. I mean,
he broke his back.
Yeah. You wanna go find him?
I do.
All right, let's go find him.
I smell gold, baby.
Okay, fuck it. Shit, I'm here for it. We are Black Force here.
Fucking Rui and And Gregor just like, "Huh?"
No, Gregor's at home
Yeah,
sleeping.
I'm
Yeah.
asleep. I decided to stay back
Yeah,
and yeah.
Rui and Winkmeister are there like after the torch was like thrown down in front of the sewer opening.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
totally
Yeah.
forgot all about the gold because I smell gold.
I also
Uh,
wanted to do something there as well.
okay,
Oh.
cool. Let's cut back to you as they decide to chase after the other guy.
So it's me. This now.
This is you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So since it's that what's it called? That grate, right? That goes into the I guess down, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Oh.
So what I'm gonna do is, obviously Wingmaster doesn't fit down there. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna summon Nature's Ally 1, and I'm gonna summon a dire rat, and I'm gonna send it down there.
Okay. So that's gonna last 7 rounds. What does the dire rat look like? But also, just what a dire rat is pretty much the size of those rats in Elden Ring.
Okay.
Yeah, just to give you like an exact idea of it. Yeah. What is, and they have like strange like kind of like bone ridges in like different places. But besides that, does it look any particular way?
The eyes glow green.
Okay. So it appears out of mist forming up, and it just kind of is like looking at you and like sniffing, wrinkling its nose.
Bites him in the chin.
Nah, I'm like this. I pet its head, and I'm like, I need you to go down there, bud, and let me know if there's any weird people down there.
It chitters like back at you, and then it moves over to the grate or the sewer opening, and it looks like it's not gonna fit. You're like, oh shit, it's not gonna like fit in there.
This fat fuck, dude.
Yeah, and then you see it like squeeze itself like through it. Yeah, it looks like some of its like bones like kind of pop out of place, and you know, like if you could like dislocate both your shoulders and like slide in, it's almost like what it does. And then you hear like a splash after a moment, and it roll, listen, check.
Okay. Yeah.
Ooh, Zooey.
Oh
Mama.
yeah, dude.
Whoa! Hell yeah!
As like right after the splash, you hear
Wait, what is it? You didn't pick it up.
and you hear that like further in the sewer as it like kind of echoes a little bit very faintly up to you. The splash almost like overcomes it, but you hear that, and then you also hear like splashing like as if someone was like running, and the splashing is getting like a little like fainter.
So
And you do hear it is like splash splash. It's like splash 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 splash.
do I know which way they're going? Or do I know from the start?
I
With
hate the fact that I recognize what song it was. Holy shit, Jose, you look scary.
Damn, it's wild that your Discord is doing this. But you. Oh yeah, for sure. We can end it soon. But you You definitely can tell that as there's like going towards the street, and you know, going towards the main street and then going further down the alley, the way that the sewer seems to be running, it sounds like it's going further down the alleyway.
I tell Winkmeister what's going on really quickly, and I tell him to try and follow the sound. Or I don't know. I guess I try to follow the sound along with him, like he's following me.
Okay. Yeah.
As the dire rat's chasing them, or like running, listening.
So your dire rat is just trying to see what's going on down there. Some of Nature's allies, like, you're not able to, like, you don't have like a mind link with them in that essence, like after the fact, to be able to retroactively. So it was still just investigating in that area, which
that's fine. Yeah. Okay. Well then, I guess from wherever I heard it from the point of before leaving the grate, you said it was going down back to the main street into another alley.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I guess I try to just figure out where the other, I guess, another end of the grate could be.
Okay. So, this time, roll a spot check for me. And you can also have Winkmeister roll a spot check, too.
Oh my god. Please, Winkmeister, find something, dude.
And, listen.
Oh!
Nice. Roll a listen from Winkmeister. Okay, 15 and 17. So, you guys are running, and you think you can hear like faint echoes as you kind of like run. You're trying to like you're passing through like the crowded street and stuff, and trying to get like a bit away from it because what you're hearing, you know, to really focus on the sounds like under the sewers. And there's a time where you don't hear like anything, but you keep running in that direction. Eventually, you see another sewer grate, and as you get there, you think maybe you can hear like super faint splashes going in some other direction. Like it's not going back from where you just were, but going like some further off direction, further ahead of you. But it's so faint. Like you can barely hear it. Like it might just be rushing water in the sewer.
Fuck. Fuck, dude.
Bless you.
Oh, thank you.
I guess me and Winkmeister just keep, running to where we think we heard it last, I guess. Even though it was very faint, and it's a possibility it's just rushing water. Like, we try to figure out, I guess, where the next point of the grate is.
Yeah. There are 4 different directions that the alleyway that you're at splits off.
Those?
Yeah.
Can Wingmaster come wake a nigga up? No.
Big one's like, man, I thought we were all just gonna go to sleep.
Yeah.
I'm still at the grate, right?
Do you want to
Yeah.
jerk suddenly awake with a bad feeling in your stomach and come join the group?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would have no idea where we were at, though.
Something's not
That's why I
right.
said Wingmeister. That's the only word. That's what I said him. He'd be the only one that could like come wake me up and take me there.
Yeah, I guess maybe fucking Rui could send a like a bug or something to go wake you up. You know?
So one of your fucking master splitter rats.
Gregor just wakes up to a cockroach crawling on him in his bed, and it's supposed to be the messenger from.
I fucking kill him. Like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
I'm here to tell you.
And Rui's like, I sense a disturbance in the force.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Fucking Men in Black. All the cockroaches are going to turn against them.
Yeah.
Turn against Rui and fucking Gregor because of this betrayal of their kind.
So there's 1, 2, 3, and 4 in front of you.
Yeah.
Which direction?
Let's go down too.
Okay. I'm rolling something completely unrelated. That's not related at all.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't even know.
So, yeah, you
You
rush
went to
down
the
that
wrong
way
one.
between two side streets, and after a bit, you do find another sewer opening, but you don't hear anything
anything?
besides
Yeah.
dripping water and whatnot. But there's 100% something under the sewer, and from what you heard very distinctly with that initial noise, definitely some strange voice, whatever sounds it was, and then running. And it was a bipedal creature, like the amount of footsteps that you were hearing. It was not like, it didn't have 4 legs. It was definitely 2 legs. But,
Okay. Fuck. Alright. Well, I'm like, fuck, dude. Lost the trail.
Linkmeister, like, shakes his head. He's like, He's frustrated, too.
Alright. Well, I guess let's just go back to the tavern.
What?
So, as you guys head back to the tavern, you, Jonah and, or Rui, no, shit, not, and, and Artie, as you guys try to track down that guy that was, like, really injured that you threw the rock at, you're kind of, like, rushing past, and there's this one, street, kind of like a bit of a corner, and you see him unconscious on the floor.
What do you
And
want to do to
he's
his
just-
unconscious body?
He's just like splayed out on the ground. It looks like he like either tripped or something or whatever.
His ass is up in the air.
Yeah. Nah, you said that you're
He's
in
like-
charge of this.
I mean, I'm in charge
Yeah,
even when we're not.
Huh?
What? No, crap. Hold on. Say something. Somebody say something, please.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, there we go. Sorry, my audio. I had this like slider for my audio, and I actually turned it all the way down, but I never remember which way is the up volume or down volume. So I had no idea if anyone was saying stuff. Say that again. Yep.
You are the one who said that you would be able to find us more gold from this
Oh,
man.
absolutely.
So
Yes.
find us our gold.
Yeah,
He's
there
he's unconscious, splayed out, face down on the ground. And you guys, that's how you guys found him. You guys were like rushing to like chase after him, and there's like a corner street, and he's just unconscious on the ground, like face
we go.
down.
He's not gonna be able to tell us much with fucking unconscious. Can I roll a medicine check?
Yes.
Element.
Medicine?
Wait, it's not under medicine. It's heal.
It's heal, yeah. Which is just wisdom.
Oh, I forgot. This man's a healer.
No, I'm not.
No, he's not.
What?
Plus 0.
I think it pal.
I don't have a healer's kit. Alright. That's 6.
He's breathing, and there's a very small amount of blood on the back of his head.
Well, I know that you should never move someone who has suffered a spinal injury.
You're supposed to put him
I
on their
kicked over his
side.
body, so he rolls on his back.
You say that, and then you roll him over onto his back. You roll him over onto his back, and he's like kind of heavy. It's thick, muscled man,
And I give him some light slaps on the face.
completely
slaps,
dead.
kinda wakes everybody up.
No response whatsoever. I didn't mean dead. He's breathing, but like you know what I mean.
Yeah.
No, you moving him, you rolled him over, just killed him right there.
You hurt him even
Yeah.
more. You fucking disabled him.
He disconnected his lungs. Now he's paralyzed.
He had a what's the thing that killed fucking Bruce Lee? An aneurysm, or what is it called?
Oh no, yeah. I think it was
The
aneurysm.
blood clot
Yeah.
or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had one in his brain, and as soon as I kicked him over, it let loose.
Just insta dead.
Yeah. I will be honest with you, Artie. He's not going to be telling us much.
Oh, you
And
think?
in fact, wait, you're the one that broke his back or whatever you did to him.
I didn't knock him unconscious. He did that himself.
You're flashback to him running away. He trips over 4 objects, bangs his head into a wall. You know.
He didn't go straight to church. That's his fault. I told him to.
It goes from like the guy's POV and he's just like dizzy and everything's like spinning around him.
Yeah.
Where he trips and hits his head on the corner of the building that he's laying in front of.
I'm a little surprised his friend would just leave him here. But do you see? I look around. Do I see any sign or hair of the other guy?
No, there's a couple people that are walking down at like the other end of this small street. It's a little bit away from the more crowded section, and where you guys found him. And one of them kind of like looks over at you guys and then like looks away, like, oh shit. They're just walking normally, but it's like they're like, I don't want to be a part of this. I'm gonna pretend I'm not seeing it. You know, don't know what they're doing.
You see us? You're going to be a part of this.
They like shake their head and start like walking fast.
Come back. We're chasing after you now.
They start. You see them start.
Yeah, that'll
You
work.
see them start running.
Okay. Yeah. I get where that's going. Yeah, we're not gonna get anything out of him. We should probably just go back to Rui. I mean,
Let's check his clothes.
Oh yeah, we can always do that. I start patting the box.
Y'all are straight
showing me the good
goons.
sides, and y'all are like, yeah, y'all are straight up like just mugging an unconscious person who potentially broke his back.
We mug the muggers. Alright.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what they get for being bad people. They get to see what it's like to have it happen to them.
Roll a search check at advantage because y'all are helping each other. Whoever's gonna do it.
Well, isn't he also like unconscious? Doesn't this already like a critical search success or something like that?
No, because like there could be other things you don't like pat down super thoroughly. You know.
Or if
Search.
describe
Oh,
myself
I get to
patting
do it at advantage.
super thoroughly.
Hey, I pat him down very thoroughly. Not those two.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay.
I mean, I am. Whatever the words I just said, I didn't mean them at all. I thought we were each rolling once was the thing. You know what I mean? That's what the advantage was that we both tried.
Well, advantage was, you know, it was supposed to be Artie being able to roll twice, or you being able to roll twice and pick the higher roll, but whatever. We'll go with the nat 20 and 21.
I find all the baby pictures he keeps in his pocket. A
Yeah,
letter from his wife saying how much he appreciates all the hard work he does.
You find like a ring on his on a necklace that he has like hanging from a chain like around his neck. You see too like there's like a small pouch that's sewn on like the inside of the back of his pants. And you cut that off and that has some gold in it as well. And just a number of different things here. You see like 2 different knives that he had on his person. You're looking at his boots and then you're like, actually not that bad. You have nicer boots, but you're like, eh. And then also within that there is like another.
I was making so many funny comments for everything you just said. I was like, is it a nice ring? And I give half the gold to Artie. I take off the boots, I throw them over the wall.
Gregor knows about it.
Throw him over the wall.
They're gonna tie them together, throw them over the wall. I was wondering why I was getting no reaction. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh fuck.
It's funny as hell. Throws boots off. And then you see some. He has like a lot of poor quality like tattoos over his body and stuff like that too.
Draw a dick on his face.
Pick up.
Uh,
You run your finger in like some mud on the street and just like draw a mud dick on his face.
Much
Does he have anything that would be connecting him to something or someone else?
organization. Is he wearing specific colors like blue?
Is there anything on the ring engraved?
Is he bloody?
Is he
Bloody
wearing red or blue?
Yeah.
red and blue?
So he has a bandana wrapped around his left arm under his
Is
shirt.
he really, or are you making a joke?
No, I'm not making a joke.
Okay.
He really does.
What color's the bandana?
Yeah. So it's
I
it's
don't
a
know if I ride with this guy or not.
it's a checkered white and orange.
Oh yeah, we're definitely killing this man's whole clique. They're fucking
Yeah.
orange. No, we ain't right
Alright,
we ain't
next.
right with that.
Of a simple
Okay.
color.
Yeah,
All right.
but besides
At first,
that,
I wasn't with it. Now I'm with it.
yeah, and you see, he also has like this like folded up piece of paper. You know when there's like a ton of folds on a paper and it like wears out in those lines. So there's like this cross section down the middle of this paper, but it looks like a very saucy drawing of a woman. Yeah, extremely crude.
Yeah.
It is like not
He had
well
a
done.
booty pic.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Dang.
Wait, this
Yeah,
is
so-
old-timey sexting? Is it
Yeah.
give you a crude drawing of herself?
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
nuts.
so
You're like,
you guys find that as well.
Yeah.
All right. We're going for the clip.
That goes in my back pocket.
Well, I guess we gotta go find.
We're looking for this woman. We're trying to find her.
There's no way.
Rolling up her ass. Yeah.
Just walk around with a fucking photo
She's in mortal
attached to your
danger.
fucking forehead.
Ugh, that's funny. Yeah. So you guys each get another 9 gold.
Nice. See, this is why you don't go around hunting trolls for 20 gold when you can just take it off these guys and make half that money.
Make more than half that money.
Yeah, this is why the adventure lifestyle is fucking stupid. All right.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
I
quite
think this
really
guy's kind of
dangerous
starting to make
for-
sense.
For a small smattering of gold, when you could just steal it from other people.
From muggers. No,
Yeah.
not other people, only bad people. We can't steal it from citizens.
I look to the side and go, yeah, only
Hmm.
bad people.
Calls bluff.
And you're also kind of thinking, not like after seeing this experience, you're like, Artie could be really useful in a city, and you might be able to definitely have use for him in Argentum. If you could just maybe get him to kind of lean a little bit off of this whole, only good people thing.
Yeah. You gotta understand.
Only bad people.
Most, only
Yeah,
bad
my
people,
bad.
but but bad is a moral objective thing, you know.
And I
Oh,
run off of
how about-
my own moral compass.
What I'm saying is, you're new to this lifestyle. You should
Oh.
trust my moral compass to guide you, and I'll point you in the right path because I'm very experienced in this sort of thing.
As you guys are walking away from this unconscious guy who has like his shirt like ripped open, and like there's a hole like in his pants where you guys cut out that like insewn pocket, that insewn pouch that was there. He has his bare feet and stuff, and you guys are like walking away, and he's like talking to you about this, and head back to the tavern. It kind of like pans up at the sky with the city in the moonlight and the lights along the city, and then the screen fades to black as the credits roll.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I can't.
You probably would have
Come
stopped
later.
from doing
Yeah, what-
Black Air Force activity.
You don't know that.
feel
I
like
literally
Gregor
cheated in
definitely
a
stop.
fucking card game earlier. What are you talking about? That's fucking finessed everybody.
It's true.
Fucking
Rui
shit.
definitely would have fucking stopped us.
Yeah, Rui definitely would have stopped it.
Yeah, and you made 40 gold, from that, Daquan. I don't remember if I don't think I said that
No,
to you.
I meant to ask you because I thought it was 30
Man,
to
like,
40.
see,
Okay.
gambling and stealing is so much more profitable in D&D than fucking killing trolls. All right. Like, why
How
are we
much?
wasting
How much
our
more did I
time
get from the second
helping
time? 9.
people?
9, yeah.
Yeah,
After splitting it.
that's
Let me see.
like in D&D money, dude. We just made $900.
Yeah,
Like,
Yeah.
that's a decent chunk of change.
and I have 200. Silver is 10, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, 10 silver.
10
is
silver is
1
1 gold. Yeah.
Okay. So I just got 20 more
20
gold,
gold.
too.
Exactly. That troll, you just made
Mm.
that much worth in like one dude.
And all I had to do was jump on top of a guy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
all you do is jump on top of a guy, and they just gave it to you like it was nothing.
No, I know a place where they pay you a lot more to jump on top of guys, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
No.
All right, I gotta
You're
get
stealing
going,
it.
guys. That museum I want to go to is 2 hours away, and I have to catch the train.
Okay.
All right.
Bet.
I
Have
love
fun,
y'all.
Jack, dude. Take pictures and
Later,
stuff.
man.
Yeah,
I will.
Yeah, me
absolutely.
too, Jack.
It's already like 3 p.m. here, so I gotta get going.
Yeah.
All right,
bet.
dudes.
Oh, damn.
Later.
Bye.
Bye.
Later.
Bye. Have a beautiful
Bye.
time. Oh, damn.
Bye-bye.
And the curtains reopen. Gregor's waking up.
Damn, I didn't realize it was that late.
Yeah.
I'm about to
Yeah.
hop off as well.
That's
Later.
like, yeah.
Alright.
Good night, y'all. This is also the end of the stream. Good night, stream, for the 2 people that watch. What's up? 2
Yeah,
people that are me and Jonah. Let's go.
Yeah.
You said you got some views on the replays, huh?
It's true. It's true. That has been
Yeah.
happening.
That's so
every
funny.
Sunday we'll be trying to do this. So